Okay, sound is there.
Testing 1, 2, 3. Mic 2, mic 2. Do we have scorers now? Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. And welcome to Florida Park. For the match between United Cricket Club and Tygerberg. It's the first match for the 50 over competition. And we're at Florida Park today. And I'm joined by Noor Abrams, president of the club. And it's overcast conditions, 21 degrees. United lost the toss, and Tygerberg has elected to bat as Larry bowls the first ball of the day, and that's firmly driven into the covers for no run. We're busy with the live scoring, and you can also follow the match on Web Sports. Oh, he's beaten him outside off stump. Good delivery there by Sham Ladi. I had a look at the pitch a little bit earlier, just after the toss. And there's a lot of green patches on our near end. So when the bowler's bowling from the far end, there's a lot of green patches coming down. And United bowlers will be looking to take advantage of that. Back of a length, driven into the covers for no run. Ooh, tough call there by the umpy. Just straying a little bit wider outside off stump. Good carry so far. Got 2 slips in a gully. And we've got 2 players on the leg side saving 1, mid-wicket and mid-on. And then we've got a fine leg on the boundary. Pretty standard field for the opening over of the match as Laddie runs in again. Oh, and this one is just back of a length, keeping slightly low. If you guys remember last season, the match between Tygerberg and United, it was quite a remarkable game. United eventually won by 82 runs. And Akil Burns got 100 in that fixture. As Laddie runs in again. This one is back of a length and they come through for a quick single and it's a fumble in the covers. It would have been interesting. And they threw for a single. On strike, name shortly. This one is just drifting down the leg side. And it's no wide, and that's the end of the first over. 1 extra and 1 run off the bat. Score is 2 without loss. Cool. Team sports. That's the end of the first over. 2 without loss. And it looks like, is that Wally Khan from the top end? It's Anik Hamilton, it's the skipper that's going to start off from the top end. And he starts off with a no ball. Slightly more defensive feel from the first over. They've decided to go with just the 2 slips and they've sent the gully from down to third man, so it's slightly more defensive. Still 3 in the ring on the offside saving 1, 2 on the leg side saving 1 at mid-on and mid-wicket, and there's a deep fine leg. And there's quite a bit of green patches from this end that he's bowling. This one is again wide. He's just struggling a little bit with his range. It's near perfect conditions for bowling. It's overcast. It's not that humid. Slight cool breeze in the air. And not much wind. As Anik runs in again. Oh, and he's going aerial. Quite a bit of risk involved in that shot. And it looks like they're just going to gather it in before the boundary. And they threw for a comfortable 3 runs. The 2 batsmen at the crease is Jaden Hendricks and Matthew Florence. And Anik will be bowling to the left-hander. Oh, and this one is just tucked off his pads. And it looks like they're going to come back for 2. They're looking for a possible 3, but they're settling for 2. Very well played off his pads there by the left-hander. Left-handers are usually very good on their pads, so they will probably consider that as a freebie. And he stuck that one away very nicely for 2 runs. 7 runs so far with this over, and we only had 2 legitimate balls. As Anik runs in again, and this one is just watched to the keeper, and there's not much lateral movement, although the bounce is quite through. And United will be looking to get some early inroads. Just to remind you that they lost the toss, and Tygerberg has sent the visitors into bat. And if you remember, in the last fixture last year this time, United batted first and posted over 200. So this one is also carefully watched and left alone by the batsman. Not much lateral movement, as we said. So United needs to get their lines and lengths quite... they need to sort that out pretty early in order to build some pressure. Oh, much better delivery. Wow. The batsman will say that's a fantastic leave, and the bowler will say he's been very lucky with that delivery. But that was very well watched. And this one, it looked like it shaped a little bit towards the batsman as it beat him. So that is some very good signs for United. Very well left by the batsman, I must say. As an opening batsman myself, you've got a split decision to make whether to play the ball or to leave it. And he certainly got that one right. And this one's a little bit straighter, and it's well defended by the batsman. And that's the end of the second over. Much better over there, much better into the over there by the skipper. And the score after 2 overs is 9 without loss. And the left-hander is Matthew Florence, and the right-hander is Jaden Hendricks. The score now is 9 without loss after 2 overs. The 2 bowlers for United is Sham Laddy, who's going to start his second over. His first over has gone for 2 runs, and he'll be bowling 2. He's bowling to Jaden Hendricks as he looks to run that one down to a vacant third man. But that's well fielded at second slip for no run. That's well left by Jaden Hendricks. It's a good buzz in the field. Lovely conditions to bowl. And Sham Laddy into his second over. He's bowling to Jaden Hendricks. And this is firmly driven through the covers. What a glorious cover drive there by Jaden Hendricks. That's the first boundary for the home side. Wasn't a bad delivery, it was back of a length. And he got in a fantastic position to stroke that one through the covers with relative ease, as that one raced across the outfield, which was pretty fast. The outfield looks in decent nick. And that's the first boundary of the match. Tygerberg moves to 13 without loss. And Jaden Hendricks, 8 not out. He's definitely the more aggressive of the two batsmen. As Laddie runs in again. And this one is just back of a length and it's defended by Jaden Hendricks. So far it looks like Jaden is looking to attack anything that is a little bit too full, and he's really shown his intent to score off the fuller deliveries. He's hit a glorious 4 in this over, and he also got 3 runs in the previous over, and he's moved to 8 without loss, and the score now is 13 without loss. There's Laddie runs in again. This one is back of a length. He's looking to run it down to a vacant third man, but that one is fielded by Uthman Benjamin at gully, and the score remains 13 without loss. Gonna have to do that one over. This one is defended to backward point for no run. And that's the end of the 13th over. It's the end of the third over. Tygerberg is on 13 without loss. Jaden Hendricks is on 8 not out, and Matthew Florence is on 2 not out. And Anik Hamilton is going to start his second over, and he's bowling to the left-hander. Anik is bowling, but he's beaten the left-hander outside off stump. He's beaten Matthew Florence. Matthew was leaving those deliveries in the first over, and he's just had a little dab at that one. He's beaten outside off stump. Ooh, and that was actually very well defended by Florence. That one is just shaped a little bit in towards the left-hander, and that was actually well defended. So Anik is really settling into a nice line and length to the left-hander. Matthew Florence currently on 2 not out. He's faced 8 deliveries. Oh, he's beaten. That one was sliding down leg side. He's really decided to bowl a lot straighter to the left-hander. And there is a mid-wicket saving one as well as a mid-on. And then there's a fine leg as well for cover. So this is looking to be quite an interesting matchup between Hamilton and Matthew Florence, the left-hander, as he runs in again. This one is too short, and he's pulled that one with authority for his first boundary. Very good shot by the left-hander. It was just a little bit too short, and it sat up, and he just swiveled on his back foot and has put that away easily for 4 runs, and that's his first boundary of the innings. And the score moves to 17 without loss. Fantastic shot there by Matthew. I think Anik is a little bit too straight to the left-hander. He really needs to be around the 4th, 5th stump at this early stage of the innings. And this one's a fuller, and this is driven firmly back to the bowler. The score remains 17 without loss. Looks like Anik has decided to come around the wicket, and he's moved his mid-wicket to deep mid-wicket, and he's decided to bring up his third man into a catching gully. So a bit of a change of tactics after that boundary, and Anik has decided to come around the wicket. Oh! Wow. That would have been very rewarding for the skipper. Half chance there for United. And the score remains at 17 without loss. And we've just completed 4 overs. Jaden Hendricks is on 8 not out. Matthew Florence on 6. And the bowling figures, Isham Laddy, 2 overs for 6 runs. And the skipper, Anik Hamilton, has just completed his second over. And he's conceded 11 runs. Laddy is going to start his third over. And he'll be bowling to the impressive Jaden Hendricks, who's Noor, who you probably think is more the aggressor of the 2 batsmen.
Salam Anik. Nice start, I suppose, for Tygerberg, not losing an early wicket in overcast conditions. Oh, as we speak, one goes over the top.
Yeah, I think it's a clear indication that anything that's going to be full, Jaden Hendricks is going to throw the kitchen sink at that. And that's the second shot that is hit over cover.
Yeah, that's Jaden Hendricks. Jaden Hendricks plays for the Springboks. So...
Jaden.
Yeah. So as I was saying, a bit overcast this morning, Anik. I'd expect the ball to be doing a bit with a quality seam attack from United. But Tygerberg is up to 19 without loss. We're in the 5th over.
So there's been a slight change in the field. They've moved the cover, who was in the ring, to just outside the ring, not really on the boundary. And this one is driven gloriously.
Through extra cover. Fantastic shot.
What a great shot. It's the second for, in almost exactly the same fashion, for Jaden Hendricks.
You know, when an opening batsman can play shots like that, the wicket is probably through.
Yeah.
So I think, it's early in the season. The pitch is probably at its best to bat on early on, and it will often deteriorate later on. Yeah, that's why I suppose Tygerberg opted to bat first, given that there is overcast conditions. They know that the pitch will probably deteriorate. And another drive on the up, and just short of the cover. That's just outside the circle.
Yeah, Jaden Hendricks has hit 2 fantastic cover drives, but he's also given 2 chances playing the same shot. So if I was United, I'll keep plugging away, keep giving him those fuller deliveries, and there's definitely chances coming in. Scores moved on now to 24 without loss. Oh, it's a big appeal. And it looks like it was just sliding down the leg side. Big appeal there by Isham Laddy.
Yeah, quite leg side there.
Yeah. Scores moved on to 24 without loss.
Yes, one.
Oh, that one is, oh, well fielded there in the covers. Good cricket there. And that's a nice single there for Matthew Florence. He moves to 7 without 7 not out. And Jaden Hendricks, who's going to face now, he's on 15 not out. And the score is 25 without loss. Yeah, I'm very interested to see if he's going to continue with that attack outside off stump. He's driven this one out, and this is fielded in the covers for no run.
So the deck has been playing pretty well. We've seen some nice drives over the top through the extra cover. We've also seen some lofted drives. So they're certainly challenging the batsman to play on that front foot, putting it out there. There's not a lot of lateral movement.
Yeah.
So it's going to be, the bowlers are going to have to be disciplined with their lines and lengths, and it might be a free-flowing scoring, at least in the morning session.
And Kamil then starts his 4th over, his 3rd over. Oh, and he starts off with a Jaffa outside off stump. He's beaten Matthew at least twice this morning, bowling that line. And I think he should really stick to that line. It's when he comes straighter.
Yeah, he struggled with his consistency early on. And the unplayable deliveries have been 1 or 2 per over. But there have been quite a few scoring shots for the batsman.
Oh, it's full delivery. Through for a quick single. Well run by these 2 batsmen. Yeah, I must say, the running between the wickets from these 2 has been quite good. Especially at the beginning of the innings, you don't want to get bowlers getting used to bowling at the right-hander or the left-hander. And when you're rotating the strike, you can see the fielders moving at the same time. So they've done that really well this morning.
Yeah, and it's always difficult for Anik is not a regular new ball bowler. So he's not accustomed to bowling up front. It's a bit of a different prospect. Let's see how he fares. That's better.
No ball. No, he's doing his laces. And it's a free hit.
It's the second no ball.
Yeah, it's a second no ball. But because they took the single, they're allowed to change the field. And they're taking out a slip, they're taking out a gully. They've moved the mid-wicket to deep mid-wicket, and they've moved the other slip to a mid-wicket catching 1, saving 1. They've also brought the 3rd man up into the circle. So they just have the 2 fielders outside the ring, 1 deep mid-wicket and 1 fine leg. As Anik runs in again, and it's a free hit. Slower delivery, and he's crunched this one, and it's just a single. Score moves to 29 without loss. Jaden Hendricks on 16 not out, and Matthew Florence has moved to 9 not out. And Jaden Hendricks is on strike. And there's been a change in the field. I'll just take you through that. Oh, very surprised he's managed to get a single in a packed offside field, all saving 1.
Well, the guys are sitting a bit deep at soft hands. He just dropped his hands and allowed the ball just to run into the space. And they crossed for a comfortable single.
Yeah.
I mean, we wouldn't have taken that single.
Yeah.
Yeah. I suppose cricket, like rugby, is for all sizes.
So more attacking field for the left-hander. 2 slips in.
Oh,
gone
smash.
bowl there.
Just short of the boundary there. Nice pull shot. Picked it up off the hip. And he gets 4.
And because he's coming around the wicket, it's also assisted that angle for the left-hander to pick that ball up. You really don't want to be bowling
But in the
to a
previous
left-hander.
over, he had both men back, So I'm quite surprised that he came again around the wicket with his square leg up.
Yeah.
So, if he had that fielder back, it would have been straight down his throat. Oh, almost chopped on.
Inside edge.
What do you think about this moral victory for the bowler thing when you get an inside edge? Do you believe in that?
As a bowler, you just want the stick, man. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Ifs and buts is there for the stats.
Yeah.
But you
At the end of the day, I had many fours through the inside edge, and it's all in the scorebook. And I don't believe in the moral victory stance.
Yeah. Laddie's going to start his 4th over. We've bowled 6 overs already so far. And it's a healthy, just under run a ball so far, 35 runs. And I think the key stat is that they haven't lost a wicket.
Yeah, I think that's vitally important for Tigers. They're a very good side. Tigers hard-working cricketers. They don't give you anything.
Absolutely.
Lots of guts. Oh. And that's absolutely beautifully guided down to the
He must
vacant
have
third
timed
man.
it really well, though. The raced away.
Yeah, again, testimony to the good pitch, So, with the new ball coming on very nicely. That was quite delicate.
Yeah, that one's raced away to the boundary.
But too much width.
Too much width, and that's...
Too much width.
That's his second boundary in like 5 balls.
Yeah, it's again, the disciplines for the bowlers having to concentrate both sides of the wicket to a left and right hand is not easy.
100%. Good comeback delivery from Laddie. And I'm surprised that the fielders remain quite attacking. They still got that 2 slips in a gully for the left-hander. It's not the same for the right-hander, but with the lack of lateral movement, I would probably look to take one of those catches out and put them saving one. But then again, at this stage of the innings, you want to maximize your opportunities to take wickets.
There's nothing worse than an edge going through a vacant slip.
100%. Fantastic running between these two. United just seems to be a little bit off it at the moment in terms of just that anticipation of where the next runner is going to be. And as you said, it's very difficult to switch lines, right hand, left hand. And they manage to pick up 1-2 singles per over. And more often than not, they manage to find the boundary as well. So United really needs to get a bit of a stranglehold on this partnership so far. Full delivery, and that's driven. Good stop in the covers. Oh, he just fumbled that.
Our second team is playing against Molniton today.
Yeah. Do you have a score update?
Molniton's batted first in a similar position. 33 without loss after 7.3 overs. Imad Levy and Yasid Khali opening the bowling there. Molniton is also another team that recruited very aggressively in the winter.
Yeah. Tucked off his hip.
And just looking at the names in the second team for Molniton, we see Frenchie from Edgemead. So he moved from playing first team cricket at Edgemead to playing seckies at Mullies. I suppose good player that.
Yeah.
It's a long ball very well. So our bowlers is going to be challenged very well when he comes to bat later. But back to Tigers. Aladi coming in. Again, just too wide.
Great save there at Gully, preventing 2 runs.
Laddie there with a little muscle spasm.
And the score is 41 without loss. Just a quick score update. Jaden Hendricks, the right-hander, 18 not out. He's faced 20 deliveries, hit 2 fours. And the left-hander, Matthew Florence, he's 19 not out, faced 24 balls and hit 3 boundaries. Isham Laddy's bowled 4 overs, has conceded 20 runs. And Anika Mildin's bowled 3 overs and he's been a little bit expensive. 7 runs per over, he's conceded 21 runs. And it looks like there's going to be a bowling change at his end. And it looks like it's going to be spin. It's his brother, Yusha Hamildin. So United's identified, Noor, that probably not the best deck for seamers. They probably want to see what the pitch does, for the spinners.
Unfortunately, the bowlers have been too inconsistent with their line and length this morning. So, new plan, new tactics. So Yusha's got a deep square and along on the 2 men on the boundary, and then he's got the rest of the guys trying to save one in the infield.
What do you make of the slippers position? He seems a little deep for me. Perhaps something they've spoken about.
Well, at 6'3", he can dive and get his reach is phenomenal.
Yeah,
Let's see if he can get forward.
Yeah, he's got fantastic hands. But I think he's a little
But another
bit
no
deep.
ball there, that's quite disappointing.
Yeah, he bowled 2 last week. He's lucky not to concede more than a single for that free hit. Tygerberg doesn't have to do too much and they're already on 43 without loss. We're into the 8th over. And there's got a deep square on the boundary and they're bringing the long off into the circle. Well defended there for no run. There's 4 guys in the circle on the offside, but you can take a single to each one of them. We all used to play with the one in and the one out. And it just seems to be like they're all standing in a straight line.
So Yusha bowling wicket to wicket. Little flatties. He's going to challenge the batsman a bit more, I think.
Oh, he goes across the line. He's gone.
He's gone.
He's gone. Yeah, it was never there to play that shot. It was flat. It was full. And he hasn't been turning the ball much. And I think it was an easy decision for the umpire.
2 noises?
I don't know. I think usually the batsman would show. But he didn't look too upset with that decision. And United is struck. And Yusha Hamildin is...
Golden arm?
Yeah, golden arm. He's got first blood. He's broken the partnership.
That's what Yusha gives you. He gives you wicket to wicket with a bit of variable pace. And he keeps the batsman honest.
Yeah, he's not...
So good change.
Yeah, he's not somebody that relies on too much on what the wicket is doing. Big turn and that. He's quite straightforward. Like you said, he's trying to bowl between wicket and wicket, and if you miss, I hit. And in this case, the batsman missed. And he's back in the hut. And it was a very good partnership that has been broken for the first wicket, 44 runs. The batsman out is Jaden Hendricks. The scoreboard hasn't been updated yet, but he scored 19. And he faced 23 balls and he hit 2 boundaries. And the captain will be happy with this because he's changed his tactics and he struck in the first over. Yeah, the umpire is just showing Yusha where he's landing his foot. So he's probably close to the line. He wants to, there's no reason for the spinner to bowl no balls. So the new batsman is in. We don't have his name yet, and it looks like it's a right-hander. So United will again be rotating between right and left-handers. I'm surprised they don't have somebody just a little bit closer in for the new batsman, just to put that additional pressure, somebody in the eye line perhaps.
Well, Wolfie is walking in quite aggressively there for extra cover. So you get into anybody's eye line.
44 for 1 after 8 overs. Yusha Hamildin completed his first over, 3 runs, and he's picked up the first wicket of the innings. And I wonder if they're going to have a change at Luddy's end. Yes, they are going to have a change. And it looks like it's the famous Wali Khan. More known for his ability to hit the long ball. He hit 7 sixes last week and he had all the fans up in arms. And he'll be bowling his first over in this format. He's a new recruit. What can you tell us about Wali Khan?
Wali Khan is like all Pakistanis. He says he's 24 but looks 31. A very enthusiastic cricketer. Plays a lot of tape ball cricket. And plays the tape ball circuit throughout the country, along with his friends and colleagues.
Oh,
not a great start here, Wali. Chucking it down
4 wides,
down the leg side, giving Noor Gabriel's a lot to do. But enthusiastic cricketer, plays a lot of cricket. The tape ball format is a 5-over format, so the guys bowl 1 over. And they smash it to all parts. It's actually interesting to watch.
Okay.
The local Pakistani communities have organized and have tournaments throughout the country.
Yeah, I've seen it on TikTok. Yeah.
And while he plays,
Oh,
what a shot.
Nice hands. Shot of the day for me.
Wow.
Absolutely.
Just punch.
He just punched
No
that
effort.
thing.
Absolutely effortless.
Yeah, that's the shot of the day for me. And it brings up the 50 up for Tygerberg. They move to 53 for 1. And a tough start for Wali Khan. 4 wides and a
4.
And a 4 of his first legal delivery.
It looks like he's just floating it up there at the moment.
Yeah.
I think he just needs to loosen up a bit. Give the rev counter up, and then hopefully we'll see a bit better from Wali.
He decided to come around the wicket to the left-hander. He just wants to change up his angle, perhaps. Ooh, that one's uppish. I want that extra cover in. It's just there for that mistime shot, Because at the moment, with all the offside fielders on the circle, you can mistime one and you'll be confident that it won't carry.
Tommy Jansen, the extra cover fielder, taking a few yards closer in now.
Yeah, he's a bit closer in now. Full toss.
Straight to Tommy Jansen.
Tommy, slight misfield there.
Took a little bounce there and docked his knee. Tommy in some discomfort there. Watch, he's recovered nicely.
So the new batsman on strike is Wacko Besic. Besic. He's already faced 1 ball. He's going to face his first delivery from Wali Khan. And he's the new batsman. And I'm surprised that they're not decided to be a little bit more attacking for the new batsman. Perhaps another slip or somebody in catching. But let's see how this one goes. Yeah. The umpire just let that one go. The score now is 54-1.
Wacko Basic. Bishop's old boy.
Oh, is it? Okay. Wow, it's a very good forward defensive there, I must say. This one's back of the length. And that's left alone by Wacko. And that's the end of the first over for Wally Khan. Bit expensive. He's gone for 10 runs. It looks like he's just struggling in with his run up and his landing there. And Yusha Hamilton's going to continue with his second over. Picked up that big wicket in his first over. Scores 54-1. And Matthew Florence will be facing. He's on 25 not out. He's faced 30 deliveries. And he's hit 4 lovely fours. Oh, it's firmly driven into the covers. Matthew Florence is looking very comfortable there. And that's defended. Yeah, Yusha's a very uncomplicated bowler. You know what's coming. It's going to be flat, it's going to be straight, it's going to be at your wickets most of the time. And he had a very good season last year. Oh, doesn't really give a lot of room. It's not really a shot you want to play to Yusha. 4-dot ball so far. Good start to the over for Yusha, not? Four-dot balls for Yusha. Running in for his 5th delivery of the over. And this is very much the same like the other deliveries. Right in there. Oh, a little bit more air, but it's a maiden over. It's the first one for United, first one for Yusha. Yeah. So it looks like spin is definitely the way to go. And there'll be a little bit of pressure on Wally Khan to bowl a good over this one, because as you know, Noor, bowlers bowl in pairs and you want to maintain the pressure that is happening on the other end. But Wally will be bowling to the new batsman. He'll be bowling to the right-hander. They've got 1 slip, 1 gully, 4 in the offside, saving 1. Good shot by Wacko. And he's through for the single. And Wally will be bowling to the left hand now, so there's some changes in the field. Matthew Florence, the left-hander. Oh, this one's kept a little bit low. And it's just bounced over the gully and they're going to come through for 2 runs. Score now is 57 for 1. Matthew Florence has moved to 27 not out. He's been there since the beginning. He's faced 37 deliveries and he's hit 4 boundaries. Full toss in the air. Oh, what a catch! It's a clean catch. He's got that one. He's got that one. It was a full toss. He should have dispatched that to the boundary. But what a catch by Jansen. Tommy, what do you think about that one, dude?
You know, those are the most difficult catches, you know.
Yeah.
Diving forward at extra cover. You know.
Probably just outside the shot.
Everybody wants to know if we capture that in camera. Unfortunately not. It was a fantastic diving catch. He got his hands under it, and umpires rightly adjudicated that was a fair catch.
Yeah, he was right next to him when he took that catch.
And the batsman shakes his head as he walks off. He hit it cleanly.
Yeah.
But
and United has picked up their second wicket, 57 for 2. So the change of bowlers has really done the trick for the captain. And we just mentioned that it was important for Wally to maintain the pressure that Yusha created on the other end. Yusha bowled a maiden to Matthew in the previous over. And that's probably created some pressure for Matthew trying to capitalize on anything loose. He got a full toss, but as we said, it was aerial and a fantastic catch there by Jansen.
The good news is for United is that the new batsman is a right-hander.
Yeah.
So they can settle in their positions, the bowlers can settle into the lines and length, and hopefully we'll see a bit more discipline from United's bowlers.
The new batsman is Curtly Low. He'll be facing his first delivery from Wally Khan, who's into his...
He looks like a hard-hitting middle order batsman. Certainly.
Oh! Nah, lots of bat there. And a bit high, I think. Good first delivery to the new batsman.
Got his space up, eh?
Yeah.
It's a stark difference from his first over.
His first over was
he looked like he was just floating it through, you know, loosening up a bit. But yeah.
Yeah, his first over was in neutral.
Yeah, certainly. Yeah. He's got his pace up, and he's really challenging the batsman there. Looks like he's targeting that front leg.
Two new batters at the crease.
Yeah, I mean, it's amazing what a wicket does.
Yeah.
You know, the boys are a bit chirpy again. You can hear that, the noise levels picked up again. Boys just staying in the pond here.
Shot.
Whoa! Unlucky
Wally Khan.
Effort delivery from Wally there. He gets the edge, but it flies over first slip for 4. It's fair to say the batsman was not in control of that shot.
Absolutely. And we've just completed now.
I must say it's quite nice watching Fly Safi 3-5 coming into land here.
Score 61 for 2 after 11 overs. Still a healthy run rate of 5.8. But United will be very happy that they've picked up those 2 wickets. Both openers back in the hut. Jaden Hendrick scored 19. Matthew Florence 27. 2 new batters at the crease. Wacko Besic. You said there's an old boy from Bishops. He's on 1 not out. Curtly Lowe's on the other end. He's got 4. Rather fortuitous runs. But United has looked like they're fighting back in this first session. Wacko's on strike. Yusha into his third over. And that's a full toss, and it's firmly driven down to long on. And they're just going to walk through for the easy single. And the newer batsman of the two, Curtly Lowe, he'll be on strike as he takes his guard. Oh, nice. They decided to bring the long on into the circle, just putting a little bit more pressure on the new batsman. This one is flatter into the wicket. Should be a single. Oh, good running. They threw for two. Oh, shit. Sorry. Second no ball in his third over. Wow. And because they didn't take a single, he's not allowed to move the field. And Lowe will have a nice opportunity to get his second boundary. And he's just got to the crease. Full toss. There should be cover on the... will he get there? No, he won't. And he gets his second boundary of his innings. Score moves to 68 for 2. And Curtly Lowe has moved to 10 not out. He's only faced 7 deliveries. He's got those 2 boundaries. One flew over the slips, and the other one is hit on the free hit.
At the second team, Milnerton is 54 for 1. Mahmoud Isaacs in his first over on debut getting his wicket. Caught behind.
And that's the end of the 12th over. Score 68 for 2. That run rate is still handy. It's just a touch under a runner ball. 5.9. And Curtly Lowe has had a easy start to his innings. He's got a free hit and he's managed to edge one over the slips. So he's on 10 of 9 deliveries. And the batsman that's facing is Wacko Besic. And Wali Khan is in the start, his third over. His first 2 overs went for 17 runs and he's picked up that 1 wicket. It's a wide delivery. The extras has moved to 11. That's the 8th wide of the innings so far. It's along with three no balls. Something that is probably concerning for the captain. Oh, nice looking stroke. Oh, misfield, and they threw for a single. Fielders really need to support the bowler, especially with the 2 fairly new batters at the crease at the moment. You need to maintain that pressure. Lowe is on strike. Wali Khan. And that's firmly driven back. And that's well stopped by Wali, but they threw for a single. Score is 71 for 2. Decided to just alter his length a little bit. The umpire had a hard look at that one. It was a little bit wide outside off stump. It's defended again by Wacko. Score remains on 71 for 2. They decided to take one of the slip fielders out, and they're in a mid-wicket catching position at mid-wicket, short mid-wicket. This one is firmly driven down the ground for no run.
What's the plan with that short mid wicket there, you reckon? You think he's going to try to challenge him with a short one? He's dropping his square leg down to the boundary.
Yeah, I think
Fine
it's
leg
just...
is coming a lot squarer. I think we might see a bit of a short ball tactic here by Wali Khan. Oh, exactly that. Well, misdirected though.
Yeah, that's the challenge. Your short balls need to be really, there's no room for error because there's not a lot of pace in the wicket. So you really need to get your line right when you decide to go the short ball tactic. This one is left alone outside off stump, double bluff. And the score 72 for 2. And we just ended 13 overs. And there looks to be... Now, Yushak Hamilda is going to continue from the top end. He's bowled 3 overs, 1 for 10. He's also bowled at 1 maiden. So he's really been the most effective of the bowlers of United so far. This one is driven to... Oh, he misfields. Oh, it's going to run away. And that's the third 4 for low. And he's just got to the crease.
The fielder could have done a bit better there. I think he dived too early.
Yeah. They did bring him in from the boundary from the previous over. And I think Lowe took notice of that. It was a full toss. It wasn't a easy ball to put away. But he's managed to hit his third boundary. As he moves to 15, he's just faced the 11 balls. Yeah, for any batsman, when you hit a boundary and you follow it up with a single, it's very rewarding. So you get yourself off strike.
Can't get out when you're on the non-striker's end.
Absolutely. Wacko Bessie's on strike. He's on 3 of 11 deliveries. Another full toss. And this time Amir manages to get a hand on it. So it's just a single. The dangerous Low was on strike. Another full toss.
Yusha just using his length here. Yeah. I think he's trying too hard to...
Yeah. He really gets through his overs quickly. And I think perhaps he just needs to take his time a little bit through this over. He's bowled 3 full tosses. He's overcorrected that one with the... But it's a safer delivery, I think.
Yeah, safer delivery.
Oh! It's very risky to sweep against Yusha. He got his first wicket like that. And the United won't be too concerned with Wacko playing that shot. "14 overs gone. The score is 80 for 2. Still the healthy run rate of 5.9. And Yusha Hamildin's 4 overs conceded 18 runs, and he's got that 1 wicket. And Wali Khan is going to start his 4th over. He's been a little bit more expensive. He's gone for 21 runs, 7 runs over.
Well, that's the first hour of the new season. I think Tygerberg were very happy with the runs on the board. I think they set up very nicely here to consolidate through the middle overs. And if they can keep wickets in hand, they can set a very challenging score today.
Yeah, very interesting fielding position. We'll take you through that. So it's not a short mid-wicket, it's not a forward short leg. It's a short, would you call that a mid-on? Short, it's like it's really very straight.
A very straight, short mid-on.
Yeah.
Short, yeah. Straight, short mid-on.
But I haven't seen any ball go in the air from either batsman, so it's probably something that they're working on. And that's a slower delivery. Carefully watched by Wacko, who's definitely been the more conservative of the two batsmen. He's on 5 and he's faced 16 deliveries. Score 80 for 2.
The effort ball again by Wali, chucking it down the leg side.
Yeah. We're into 10 wides after 15 overs. I guess for the first game of the season, it's not unusual, but it does allow the batsman to take a little bit of pressure off. Oh, good defensive shot there by Wacko. Wacko Besic, 5 of 17. Ooh, that one's kept low, and it's a wide ball. And the wides is really eating into the score. 14 extras, 11 wides, 3 no balls. And I think Wali's bowled about 3 or 4 himself. Oh, it's another wide. Well left by Wacko. Much better delivery by Wali.
I think Wali's going to be challenged by the longer format of the game. He's not
Yeah.
used to bowling long spells like this.
Yeah.
But he seems to be settling in onto a better line and length.
Much better from Wali. Oh, nice stroke there by Wacko. They'll
Big
be
chase
looking
there
for
by
3,
Yusuf.
and it's a good chase there by Wolfie, and they threw for 3 runs. Very good shot there by Wacko. He didn't try to overheat that one. It was fantastic timing, and it was just short of the boundary.
It's backfield in front of square, in front of square on the leg side. That square leg, mid wicket, and that short man right in front there, and he managed to bisect all 3 players and score some valuable runs. Bowling change by the looks of things.
Tommy Jensen.
Some left arm spin into the equation.
Yeah, so Tommy Jensen is going to replace Yusha Hamildin from the top end, so they're going to continue with spin. Yusha bowled well, he bowled 4 overs, conceded 18 runs and took that 1 wicket. And Tommy Jensen bowled very well last week, and very experienced left armer.
Yeah, very experienced. We expect Tommy bowling to the right-handers to be disciplined with his approach. And right on the money straight away. Straight away, right on the money. It's going to be an interesting challenge, I reckon. So only slightly shorter, just tucked behind square for a single.
Yeah, besides the differences between Yusha and Tommy being right-handed and left-handed, Tommy is a totally different type of spin bowler. And we'll speak a little bit more about that after this delivery. Yeah, whereas Yusha is a lot more predictable, and it's very clear what he's trying to do, wicket to wicket, not give it a lot of air. Tommy Jensen's completely different. He'll vary his pace, he'll vary his length, and he's actually trying to beat you on line, length and drift. So so it's a total different approach. But it's these singles in between, man. You know, that if you can just knuckle down on those singles and build pressure on one end, it will result in wickets. But you see, it's this healthy run rate of 6 that just keeps them in the game. The pressure doesn't really build.
Little arm ball there. Well played in the end there.
Yes, Tommy. Yes, Tommy. That's his stock delivery. Nice drift in with the arm, nice and full, and well played there by Low. And we have our first innings break. 16 overs gone. Score is 89 for 2. We're just going to run through the summary of what's happened this morning. United lost the toss, and the Tygerberg sent United into bat. And the score now is 89 for 2 after 16 overs. Healthy run rate of 5.8. Chaden Hendricks, the right-hander, was the first wicket of the morning. And Yusha Hamildin got him LBW while he was trying to sweep him. He scored 19 of 23 deliveries. I thought Matthew Florence, the left-hander, is probably the best of the batsmen so far this morning. He scored 27 of 38 balls, and he hit 4 glorious fours. The 2 newer batsmen at the crease at the moment, Wacko Besic, he's on 10 not out. He's faced 23 deliveries. He's definitely the more conservative of the 2 batsmen. Curtly Low at the other end, he's on 18 not out, and he's only faced 14 deliveries, and he's hit 3 boundaries. For United, the bowlers, okay, before we get to the bowlers, we got 15 extras, 12 wides and 3 no balls, and in this format a no ball is a free hit. So United will be quite concerned about those extras. So for the bowlers, Hisham Ladi started the innings, 4 overs, no wickets for 20 runs. And he was joined by Anik Hamildin, the skipper, 3 overs, 0 for 21. Yusha Hamildin was then introduced into the attack, and he picked up the first wicket. He's bowled 4 overs, 1 for 18. Wali Khan was then replaced Anik Hamildin at the other end, and he also picked up a wicket. He's been a little bit more expensive, 4 overs for 27 runs. And Tommy Jensen took over from Yusha, and he's bowled 1 over for 3 runs. Noor, at the break, what do you think the the captain will be saying to his troops?
I think a word to the bowlers would be to concentrate on lines and lengths, stick one side of the wicket, try to make scoring difficult. The energy that we saw in the first hour was a bit up and down. I think he wants to get the players a bit more switched on in the game. But credit to Tygerberg's batsmen. They've taken the attack to the United bowlers, and they've scored quite freely. The bowlers, however, did make it quite easy for them, with a lot of loose deliveries, a lot of full tosses, lots of wides, and a few no balls as well. The fielding generally has been quite good, considering it's the first game of the season. Also, the outfield is still recovering from rugby and football and all the rest. So there's been a bit of odd bounces here and there. With us, we got a guest, Razik. How are you doing?
Assalamu alaikum. I'm not too bad. Lekker to be on the cricket field this morning.
And you just arrived. Did you catch anything live, or were you watching online?
I was fortunate enough to watch some of it on YouTube on my way here, and then I pulled up just in time to see Tommy's brilliant catch. So
Tommy
when I saw
Henson.
that, I was shocked. It was confusing because YouTube was still a bit behind at the time, and the guys were cheering here. So yeah, no, definitely needed at the time.
And our second team is not doing too badly at Milnerton at 61 for 2 after 15 overs. Mahmoud Isaacs getting his second wicket there.
Okay.
And Frenchie, he got Frenchie out for 2, caught behind again.
Oh, you're talking about Frenchie. So they got the big stick.
Well, I call him the experience stick. I mean, I'm not sure what the rest of the Milnerton lineup is, but I'm sure there's a lot of quality in that lineup. But yeah, they'll be happy getting those 2 wickets. We got a bowling change again. We got Amir David's coming in, replacing Wali Khan. We're in the middle session of the game now, so the field is allowed to be spread, although we still got about 6 people inside the ring. Like that's 7 inside the ring, 2 outside. We've got a long on and a mid-deep wind wicket, so we've got cow corner covered. So Amir is probably going to attack off stump. And the batsman Wako works the ball down to long on, where you showed us the fielding for 1. Gives it a bit of air, driven through short cover. It was fielded nicely by Madon for another single. Well defended there.
Come on, energy! Come on, pick it up now!
Another moral victory for the bowler there. Outside edge to the vacant third man area, and return for 2. That was an excellent over by Amir there. He started very well, very accurate in his delivery, targeting just on and outside off stump, varying his pace slightly. Season campaign, a great start. Very happy with that. I'm sure the captain will be very happy with that.
Yeah, so they probably discussed that at the break. That spin is probably the way to go. And yeah, they've decided to go with Amir and Tommy. Similar bowlers.
We need to be disciplined in our execution.
100%.
It's easy to say spin is the way to go, but long ups and full tosses is easy to dispatch.
Oh, Tommy, pump ball. Oh. Oh, it's a close one. Oh, he's gone. He's gone. No. Oh, good fielding there, guys.
Great fielding.
That's what we need, eh?
Lovely hand speed there, but looks like the batsman was always comfortably in.
Tommy gives that a little bit more air. It's an inside edge, but it's these singles, they just can't stop them at times.
But credit to the bowlers, they've really tightened up in the last few overs.
Yeah.
Tommy's really
He's showing his experience.
kept his discipline. That's the first short and wide one.
Oh, here we go. Going. Must be.
There's opportunity.
Oh!
He fumbled that. It's a poor throw, really. Putting Tommy under pressure. I'd like to see the replay on that.
Yeah, a better throw would have made it easier for sure. But it's just an indication that United has really stepped up their game with the ball. So the batsmen are looking for singles. It's not really quite there. Oh, Tommy.
Beautiful arm ball.
Wide. Yeah, it's a wide delivery. Yes. Nice, Tommy.
Yeah. I just checked the replay. Tommy got nicely back into position, but the throw was high and wide, and Tommy had a lot to do to try to get the.
Oh,
Absolutely!
Oh, definitely!
Beautiful!
Definitely.
Certainly from this angle, arm ball,
Yeah.
hitting him straight. I don't think the batsman can be unhappy about that, Nico.
Yeah, definitely not an inside edge. And again, Tommy beaten in the flight. Batsman caught on the crease. He'll be very happy with that one. And it's the dangerous low.
Yeah, and I think the umpire was quite convinced about that. He didn't take his time. I think Tommy in his appeal was a really confident appeal.
It was a vociferous appeal.
I mean, it is really, but beautiful. Oh, loop coming in with the arm. Fantastic.
The batsman got in an awkward position. He was quite a little unsure whether to play forward or back. He was caught on the crease. He beat the bat, and it was an easy decision for the umpire.
It's quite a good contrast to watch the young spinners versus the old spinners. I mean, Yusha is only in grade 11, 17 years old, and his job is to dart things and bowl a bit flat, whereas the older spinners can rely on guile and experience to challenge the batsman in different ways.
Yeah.
And that was an absolutely beautiful delivery that Tommy bowled there, and beautifully executed, well-deserved wicket.
Score 96 for 3. The run rate has dropped a little bit to 5.5, and that's actually, you can actually see it out there. The momentum shift. United has clawed their way back into this contest. Score 96 for 3 after 18 overs. Amir David is going to start his second over. His first overs cost 4 runs.
And that's been achieved with still only 2 men out. The guys still kept the majority of the field is in the ring.
So Wacko Besic is facing. He's on 14 not out, but the new batsman is Bjorn Hollenberg. And I had a squiz through the stats this morning, and he's their star player, without a doubt. He's the batsman without a cap. He hasn't faced the ball yet.
The batsman without the helmet. Yeah.
Without the batsman without the helmet. That's talking to the umpire. He's Bjorn Hollenberg, and he's definitely Tygerberg's star player.
Looks like the umpires have an issue with his attire.
Spikes?
No, it looks like he needs to change his shirt.
His shirt? An hemp. So the umpires asked him to change his shirt.
Yeah, it looks like he may be in contravention of some clothing rule. I'm not sure exactly.
Maybe it's because we're streaming?
maybe, you know. I don't want to have copyright infringements.
Bad delivery. Missed out by Wacko. It was a short delivery. And
well, is that a sunfoil sweater that he's wearing?
Sunfoil, that's correct, yeah. Maybe that's the reason. I think the umpire prefers butter. Oh, nice. Amir, very similar to Tommy, also relies on flight and guile and change of pace. And even though we've used 3 spinners, they all have different attributes. And Amir started off very well so far. Oh, always dangerous. You can't be sweeping. The batsman is walking. The batsman actually walked for that one.
Yeah, I think, he came right across, tried to sweep. It was full, and it didn't give the umpire much option there. He was ready to go.
Yeah. As soon as he missed it, he was ready to walk.
And Wacko, I think the Bishop's boy, I think they trained him there to walk when it hits the pad. It's not something that you see often.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think he'll be upset with that. He built a beautiful innings. Beautiful innings, but he has to go. And I must say, the introduction of Tommy Jansen and Amir Davids has really made significant impact on this Tigers batting lineup. That's 3 wickets now.
I think United needs to take note that 2 of the wickets fell to batsmen sweeping against the off spinner. It's really,
we see this all the time nowadays. We know that this is the enterprising cricket that players want to play, but it's such a high risk shot.
Yeah, absolutely.
You really have to judge your length perfectly, your line perfectly. And against the offie outside off, you're always going to put yourself at risk.
This game was played in a very good spirit. The batsman had to change his shirt, and they're just having a bit of banter out there. The score is 96 for 4. And Amir has struck in his second over. He's picked up his first wicket. He got Wacko Besic, LBW, Amir Davids for 14. He faced 34 balls. He didn't hit a boundary. And it looks like the new batsman is Ruben Minna.
Well, we're commentating here in Tygerberg, and we've got some spectators here. What's your name, boy?
Clayton.
Clayton, do you play cricket?
I don't play cricket, but I watch cricket.
Lovely. That's how it starts.
That's how you start.
That's how you start.
I think you know the famous cricketers that came out of this ground.
Yeah,
Who?
Warren Verlander.
That's
Who
it.
else?
What's her name? Justin with
Hij kent zijn uncle.
Wie is je uncle?
Hey, uncle.
Vernon.
Uncle. Hey,
Vernon,
he's my
your
uncle, look.
Okay.
Ik noem Uncle Vern.
Do you know any ladies that played here, that played for South Africa?
No, I don't know.
There's a lady called Chandra Fritz.
Sandra.
Chandra Fritz, she played here from Tygerberg. She was a Cricket South Africa Player of the Year. So this is the only club, as far as I know, that has a Cricket South Africa Player of the Year for men and for women.
Oh, wow.
En wat is jouw naam, meneer?
Jermaine.
Jermaine, speel jij?
Ik speel cricket, maar ik kijk ook cricket. Ik kan ook eens meer rugby.
Ja, die tieren is een warme team is dat, hè?
Ja, dat is baie warm hier.
So Ruben Minna's on strike. We got another left-hander at the crease. United is, you can hear from the buzzer in the outfield. They're clearly feeling like they're on top here at the moment.
I'm not sure what happened to the Sunfield top because it remains.
Amir posted the new batsman, Mr. Minna. And this is well fielded by Tommy Jensen. And a fantastic second over comes to an end by Amir Davids. 2 overs, 1 for 4. And since the drinks break, United has changed their tactics and they've got a foothold in this game, dude. Tommy Jensen's going to continue from the top end. He's bowled 2 overs, 1 for 6. And he's part of the reason that United has clawed their way back into this contest. Tammy Jansen is bowling to the more experienced Bjorn Hollenberg. He had a fantastic season last year. And he's definitely one of the danger men for the home side as Tommy Jansen runs in again. Oh, Tommy's just looking to hit that area, that dangerous area for the batsman outside off stump. And he's keeping his length a little tight. Batsman is not quite sure whether to go forward or back. Oh, nice flighted delivery. Driven to mid-off for no run. The atmosphere and the vibe has definitely changed out there in the middle. Shorter delivery. Oh, it's going to be tight. Oh, it's close. It's another close single there.
Intia is picking that one up and going directly for the stumps this time. And he doesn't miss by much.
So Ruben Minna is going to face his first delivery of Tommy Jensen. He's a left-hander, so the ball will be spinning into the left-hander. And he'll be looking to access the leg side, and Tommy will be trying to force him to play on the offside. So this is going to be quite a contest. So they're just running some fielding changes. Tommy wants more protection on the leg side. But it looks like Anik is just going to keep the field as it is for now. Short delivery. And he's pulled this one in front of square. And that's the 100 up for Tygerberg, and Ruben Minna gets his first boundary. And he's off the mark with the boundary, and the score moves to 101 for 4.
At Edgemead, sorry, at Milnerton. Milnerton is 65 for 3. Mahmoud Isaacs getting his 3rd wicket.
Oh, it's a good single there by Minna, as the score moves to 102 for 4. And that run rate, which was around the 6 mark for most of the innings, has moved now to 5.2. And Amir Davids is going to continue with his 3rd over. His first 2 overs has gone for 4 runs and he's picked up the 1 wicket. And he'll be bowling to Minna, the left-hander, and the ball will be spinning away from him. And we've just got the 1 fielder out on the cow boundary, deep mid-wicket more. So United has kept the field in for the new batsman, which is very impressive. Oh, no. I don't think it turned enough. Yeah, I don't think it turned enough.
I'm not sure, Nico. They look pretty adjacent to me.
Okay, you got a better angle, but yeah, it was a very confident appeal.
I think the bowler will feel unlucky with that one.
Oh, he goes for a big heave across the line. United won't mind seeing shots like that. Quicker delivery. Oh, that one is sliding. That one is
definitely down.
That one is sliding
definitely down the leg side, yeah.
The batsman is getting in very awkward positions when the ball is bowled straighter at him.
What's that length that's slightly shorter? But he can't just dead bat, and he needs to, do a bit of work there. And he's getting caught on the crease again.
Oh.
That one keeping dangerously low again.
Yeah.
Amir doing very well to vary his pace here this morning.
Yeah. Absolutely. And Hollenbach is back on strike. The right-hander. And there's some changes in the field. They've moved the backward point to short fine leg. They got an extra cover which is in a catching position as Hollenbach takes his mark. Oh, nice stuff. Nice, Amir. Phenomenal line and length. Yeah, when you have 2 bowlers bowling in tandem, it creates a lot of pressure. And both experienced spin bowlers really changed the dynamic of this game. Fantastic over there for Amir and United. The scores moved to 103 for 4. 21 overs gone. We're almost at the halfway mark. And the run rate now is firmly on 5 runs per over. And it's really been the introduction of Tommy Jansen and Amir Tommy's going to start his fourth over. His first 3 overs conceded 12 runs and he's picked up that 1 wicket. And he'll be bowling to Minna, who's looking to launch a few. But he needs to be very selective when he's facing Tommy Jensen.
2 men back now.
Yeah. 1 deep square and 1 on cow. Oh, Tommy! Tommy boy. Oh, this is box office. This is box office.
You just feel like something's going to happen when Tommy's bowling to the left-hander.
Yeah.
He's either going to go or Tommy's going to have a chance.
Oh, he's missed that one. Shoo.
A little inside edge saving the batsman there. Oh,
Shoo. Woo.
I must say it's been a pleasure watching Tommy bowl these last 4 overs.
Yeah.
It's been absolutely high quality bowling.
It's a bit wider.
I think that was the come for me ball, you know.
Yeah.
He just threw it up and wide and hoping that the batsman trying to entice a wide drive and getting Tariq involved in the slip there, but it's well left by the batsman.
Oh. Yeah. We're very close to the halfway mark of this innings. And I think United will be desperate to get 5 in the hut when we reach that 25 over mark. Oh, miscommunication out there in the covers. And he's driven this one firmly. And what a stop there on the boundary. They should come. Oh, no. It's just the 2 runs. It should have been 3.
Just the 2.
Just the 2. Looks like Wolfie left that one in the covers. And it was a fantastic chase. I think, was it Luddy?
Right, yeah.
Definitely saved a couple of runs there. At least 1. Tommy continues to Holland back. Ooh, high quality bowling by Tommy Jensen. As another over comes to an end.
Fantastic over by Tommy. I must say, Tommy's been amazing this morning.
Yeah.
The pick of the bowlers for me. He's kept it clean. He's challenged the batsman with flight and guile, and he's been a great asset to our side. A great acquisition there, replacing our former spinners in the side.
And while Tommy's been doing that at that end, Amir has just been strictly business on the other end. He's 3 overs cost 5 runs. And he's picked up the 1 wicket, and that's contributed to the stronghold that United seems to have on these batsmen since the drinks break. Sorry, girls. Nah. He needs to get that one. I know what he's trying to do there, but it's the trajectory is just going down leg. If he can just get it a little straighter, he'll be in with a shout. And then
Hello. The sun came out. Temperatures just went up a notch, yeah.
What's this risky run? Oh.
Yeah, he got nowhere near the middle of the bat, and the ball just trickled out in between the fielders there, and they managed to scamper through for a single. Hey, where did the sun come from? Overcast conditions of the morning is now well and truly a thing of the past.
Oh, just letting slip a little bit up in the field. Oh, it's again that one.
Here is really testing that front foot there.
What I love to see is that the captain has decided to keep both long on and long off up for most part of the over.
Well, he just dropped them back now.
He's just dropped the one back now just to secure the over. You don't want to let anything slip at this stage. And this one is driven firmly to that player.
Yeah, I think the batsman's going to have to come up with a better plan to Amir there. He's been challenging that front foot consistently, getting inside edges, appeals for LBW. I can only see one winner in that contest now. Quick change in tactics may benefit the batsman though.
Nicely.
Delicately played there down
Delicate
to
touch.
third man. They pick up another single.
And that's the end of 23 overs. Score now is 111 for 4. Looks like Tommy Jansen's going to continue from the top end. It's about 4 overs, 1 for 16. Amir 4 overs, 1 for 9. And I just get the feeling that the home side Tygerberg is going to try and just break the stronghold that United seem to have on them at the moment. So I'm predicting a more exciting over perhaps. Oh, Tommy's not going to get you. Tommy's not going to make it easy for you, that's for sure. And I think Hollenberg, who's more experienced of the batsmen, I think he's identified that Tommy is probably the biggest threat that United have. Nice! Just the one. Oh, man. Should have been one. United just need to tighten up a little bit in the field. Shorter delivery. Yeah. Very attacking field from United. They've only got one fielder outside the circle, which is very surprising for this stage of the game, but they've realized that if they can just maintain this pressure, Tom is giving them no reason to push the field out. He's just maintaining that line and length. Oi. Another single in that area. With the left hand on strike, we have 3 fielders on the boundary, long on, cow and deep square. So a totally different tactic against the left-hander. Hammers that one. Oh, fantastic fielding there at long on, as he restricts that one to just a single. Great
Frustrating
stuff.
for the batsman because he didn't really have much loose balls to dispatch, and that was the first one that Tommy threw slightly shorter. He rocked onto the back foot, smashed it down to long off. But the excellent fielder, I think it's Yusha, coming around to stop a certain boundary.
Yeah, just the 4 runs in that last over. And Amir is going to continue from this end. Oh, great hands there. Great stop in the field there by Gabriels. definitely saved at least a single. Amir has bowled a fantastic line to Minnow. And they decided to drop the mid on to long on just for that extra protection.
You might find it's going to push it a little fuller and wider.
He struggles there.
Actually, it attacks the leg side, yeah.
Yeah, he really struggles there.
But again, I think just look for the ball that is going to be pushing a bit fuller, a bit wider, just to induce the full stroke, because he's really tying him up in a knot here on the middle and leg length
Yeah.
line at least.
Again there. He's probably bowled 7 balls there. He probably hit 1.
He's challenging him there.
Oh, nah. Fantastic matchup. Something's got to give.
I just want to see.
There's it. There's it.
The release shot comes
The release
slightly
shot.
full, and it's 4 over mid on. 4 over mid off at least. But again, excellent over by Amir. And as I alluded to, a little compromise there by the batsman, lashing onto the full one.
He just gave himself a little step to the side before he played that shot.
Yeah.
Just to change that angle of attack. And it allowed him to extend his arms. It wasn't very convincing, but it was enough to get the boundary.
Just beat the long off on the edge of the ring.
Fantastic matchup. So the captain had to decide, are we going to maintain the stronghold with Jansen, try and get another 1 or 2 sticks, or are you going to keep him to the end? That's always the decision that the captain needs to make, and he's decided to give Tommy a break and reintroduce Yusha into this into the attack. Yeah, that's where he's gonna be. Just don't try and sweep him, because then you'll get in trouble. Nice, very nice hands. They decided to move the slip to a short third man just for that shot. Oh, he tries it again. He gets a hand on it. Should just be the 2 runs. Good fielding by Gabriels. But it looks like Hollenberg is just trying to use the pace of Yusha and just guide it past third man. It's the second shot he's played in this over.
Probably needs to stay on the edge.
Stay on the edge. Stay on the edge. This is interesting. He's decided to move him into a catching position and then still provide the cover at short third man. It's unusual.
I think he's trying to encourage the
Sweep.
sweep.
Yeah.
Let him try to encourage to play across the line, lap sweep, or
Yeah. You're absolutely right. He's telling the batsman, I've opened up short fine leg for you. You can have it, but there's a lot of risk playing that shot to a bowler like Yusha. You can really appreciate these matchups. You can clearly see what the batsman's trying to do, and you can clearly see what the the fielding side is trying to do. Nice shot. Too full. In the slot. Well timed. Boundary.
The problem with Yusha bowling that pace is that he's going to lose a bit of control. Whereas what you've seen before now from Tommy and Amir was a lot more control. We saw in Yusha's last over, he bowled 3 full tosses in a row. And yeah, again, just erring in his length. But he's an attacking bowler. And if we can get another few wickets here, it will really put us in a good position.
Amir is going to continue from this end. And he's again bowling to Minna. They decided to have the long on in place from the start of the over. Oh! Amir David's bowling to Hollenberg. Oh yes. Oh yes. First maximum of the day. Fantastic shot. Not a bad delivery.
Not a bad delivery, outside off. But batsman had a go. I suppose tired of being tied up there. High risk shot, high reward.
High reward. Something he had to give. And while he had a lot of success against Minna, Hollenberg, as soon as he identified that one was a little bit fuller, he decided to go over cow. Good comeback delivery from Amir. Yeah, you can't afford to bowl too straight to Minna with just one field on the boundary on the leg side. I'd actually have more cover for the right-hander. Oh, he edges that one.
But the spinners must be brave, you know. They must be brave enough to put it up there again.
Yeah. I'm expecting something. Nice. Nice.
I'd like to see Amir throw that one full and wide, you know.
That's that line in length. Good comeback from Amir after conceding the first 6 in the innings. He's come back very nicely in that over.
You got 133 for 4.
$27 overs gone. Do you have a score prediction there now?
Well, it really depends if we can contain the middle order.
Yeah,
This could be anything from 170 to 270.
that's correct. You can usually double the score at the halfway mark, but as you mentioned, wickets in hand is key to realizing a big total, and United will acknowledge that this is the period that they need to strike. Oh. And now it's back on strike. The fielders are moving to the boundary.
I like to see Yusha attack, fourth stump here. He's effectively bowling medium paces.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If I face him, that's how I treat him,
Yeah.
as a medium pacer.
Treat him as a medium bowler, but then he should be targeting the areas of a medium pacer. Fourth stump, on and outside, and then force the mistake.
Manel's trying to go over the top there. There's only 2 fielders out of the circle on the boundary. Long, on and cow. So anything that beats the offside field in the circle should go for a boundary. No protection there.
Again, maybe just a little straight.
I like the tactic of, having the last 2 deliveries in the over more defensive, Have more players on the boundary just to save the over. He's decided to drop that mid off to long off now. Oh, nice fielding there. Nice. Oh, great fielding there by Gabriel's at short mid wicket. But you can just sense another momentum swift in this battle.
I agree. I agree. There's been a change, and I'm hoping that the leadership has picked up on that, and perhaps they should resort to getting some control back again.
Yeah, I think finding the balance between an attacking field and a defensive field, I think that's key now, because the batsmen are more settled now, so they have the more abilities to hit that boundary. And if you're going to concede a boundary over, you're definitely going to lose that stronghold. So finding the balance in the field between attacking and defensive, it's really going to solve one of the problems.
I like the way left-hander has adapted here.
Yeah.
He's used his feet now, and he's gotten outside the line, inside the line of the ball. So I just want to see Amir, make him push outside, a bit further outside off stump,
Yeah.
Make him stretch a bit. Case in point.
4 runs, boys. Runs. Wow.
He chucked it outside off stump. Batsman's feet was nowhere near the ball. Got an outside edge, beat the keeper, and went away for 4. I mean,
Yeah.
that's the bowling change, the change in line that we were asking for. He got unlucky.
Yeah, but this batsman, he wants to play that shot. He makes it clear, and there's still no protection there. There's no short third man.
Well, to be fair, that was rather fine. So it was an opportunity for the wicketkeeper, really.
It looks like Isham Ladi is moving from short fine leg to short third man, just for that shot that Hollenbach prefers to the off spinner. It's forcing him to play in front of square. Come on, guys. Come on, lads.
It's very frustrating for the
Very
bowler.
frustrating.
Very frustrating.
Especially when you have a right and a left hand at the crease, it means that the field has to rotate again. The bowler needs to change his line, so they really need to support the bowler at this stage of the innings. Oh, nice shot. Should just be the... Get in, Wally. 2 runs to Minna. He's really manufactured a game plan against Amir. It's been very impressive. drop catch. It wasn't easy.
Good man, good man. That's what you want to see.
Unlucky there by the skipper. Got a hand to it.
Yeah.
Good over there.
Yeah,
for
there was a
Tygerberg.
tough chance, but when you if you look at it in isolation, that drop catch, difficult. But when you look at the fielding errors that have been creeping in
Yeah.
into the game in the last 4 or 5 overs, it drops. You know, I think the heads are dropping slightly. The morale is probably dropping a little bit. But you know, cricket is a funny game. Changes very quickly.
Yeah, Tygerberg has moved swiftly to 146 for 4. And that run rate is moving towards the 6 run mark again per over. Bjorn Hollenbach's 27 not out of 31 deliveries. 2 4s and 1 6. And Ruben Minna, who's had a dodgy start, has managed 22 runs now with 30 deliveries and he had 3 boundaries. So both batsmen into their 20s. That one doesn't work for me. Got to be a little full of. I think since he decided to replace Tommy, it's just taken the new bowler a bit more time to match the threat that Tommy had. That's where he struggles. That's exactly where this batsman struggles. Trying to play around his pad. Second for Gabriel. Yeah. United really needs to tighten up, or they could be chasing 250 here today.
That's the end of my stint, Nick. It's been really great chatting to you guys this morning. I'll be back this afternoon. Off to see the seconds.
Thanks for joining us, Noor. I'll be a lone ranger for the rest of this innings. This one is just tucked around the corner by Hollenbach. They're going to come back for 2. And they can make that comfortably back for 2 runs. And it looks like we're going to have another drinks break. Yeah, thanks for Lewis for joining us this morning.
Keep fighting, young man. Keep fighting. Working hard, young man. Keep working hard, young fellas, eh?
And it looks like we've got a bowling change. Uthman Rodriguez into the attack. Very similar to Amir. And Good start so far. Minna's on strike. Oh, that's well defended there by Minna. Good start here by Rodriguez. Oh, fantastic line and length here by Rodriguez. Minna, as we mentioned earlier, has been struggling with that line of attack. And it won't be long before he tries something different. Now, nice and tight, nice and tight.
Keep fighting it, Emily. Big shot there now, boys, eh?
Score 149 for 4. Full delivery, and he's driven this one past a diving short extra cover. And they threw for the single. The score moves to 150 for 4. And it's been a fantastic start here by Uthman Rodriguez. Ruben Minna has moved to 24 to 39 deliveries. Full toss. It's driven firmly down the ground. That's fielded by Yusuf Abrams. And they threw for another single. So just the 2 singles for the start for Uthman Rodriguez. The score moves to 150 for 4. And it looks like Yusha Khamildin is going to continue from the top end. I just need to get my charger. Allenbach is on strike. U-shot to Allenbach, full toss. And there's a man out on the boundary. And it's just going to be the single. There's some field changes for the left-hander. Cow on the boundary. There's a long on the boundary. Flatted delivery. Oh, it's a big appeal. Going down leg. I got a good view on that one. Just sliding down the leg side. Oh, this one is just a little bit shorter. Mana missed out on that one. Score 152 for 4. Oh, good over here from Yusha. Mana really struggles with that ball coming in on that angle towards leg stump. He struggled throughout his innings, but he's still there. He's on 24 or 42. Fuller delivery, and he's driven this one firmly down the ground. And they're going to walk through for the single. Dion Hollenberg, we mentioned earlier, definitely one of the more dangerous batsmen of Tygerberg. He's on 31 of 35 deliveries, 2 fours in that, and the only 6 of the match. Hamilton runs in again. Oh, this is firmly driven down the ground for another single. United, even though they're managing to keep the wicket, the run rate in check, they really need to break this partnership. The last wicket fell on. Let's go through the fall of wickets. 44 for 1. So the opening stand was worth 44 runs. Then 57 for 2. Then there was a flurry of wickets. 96 for 3 and then 96 for 4. And these two batsmen has been together since with the score on 96, and their partnership is now on, my maths, 58. So United really needs to break this partnership. And Uthman Rodriguez into his second over. His first over just costed 2 runs, and he's bowling into the in-form and experienced Bjorn Hollenberg, the right-hander. And this is firmly driven down the ground. There's a lot of work for Yusuf to do. Fantastic fielding. Just the 1 run. Fantastic fielding there by Yusuf Abrams. Certainly saved 3 runs there. Yeah, United really needs to break this partnership. Tommy Jensen, who's been probably the more dangerous of all, he comes down the wicket and he scoops this one just short of a point. A lot of intention there by Minna. Yeah, as I mentioned, Tommy Jensen still got 5 overs left in the hut. This is a good matchup between Minna, and he just decides to guide this one. Fantastic stuff by Uthman Rodriguez. If you listen to the stream often, you know I'm a big fan of Uthman. I think he started playing in my team when he was 14 years old, and I've watched him perform in key moments. And yeah, he's really done well so far. He's bowled 1.5 overs and he's only conceded the 4 runs. So he's really maintained the pressure that Amir built on from this end. A shorter delivery, another dot ball for Rodriguez. Lots of support from the fielders. One more delivery in this over. Oh, Hollenberg goes for a big one. Oh, it's dropped on long on. It was straight down his throat. And he's dropped this one. Hollenberg. It was a flighted delivery. And Hollenberg, he went for it. And he hit it straight down the throat of Yusuf Abrams. And it was dropped. And it went for a boundary, and the score now is 164. That was just what United needed. They needed that breakthrough. It was the danger man Hollenberg. It was the last ball of Rodriguez's over, having only conceded 2 runs in that over, having built that pressure, and Hollenberg went for the big 6, and yeah, it was well short. And it was dropped on the boundary. And yeah, that's very disappointing. Score 158 for 4. Oh, Yusha maintaining that line to Minna. Into the leg stump. Full. Fast. And it's a dot ball. Oh man, we should have taken that one. Another single. He's just tying down Ruben Minna. Ruben's faced 47 deliveries. He's just got the 25 runs. And I think that's part of the reason that Hollenbach went for that big shot, because of the pressure that was building up on the other end. Yeah. United really needs to pick themselves up from that disappointing drop catch there, and they really need to climb themselves back into this game. The sun has gone for a little bit and it's a little bit cooler now. Nice little cool breeze. Hollenbach is back on strike and they're bringing the long off. It's not the long off, the cow fielder, or the sweeper into the circle. Oh, and he goes for that little dab again. And he's beaten outside off stump. Yeah, these two batters are really going to try and put their foot down now and pick up the run rate. And United just need to take their chances. Flatter delivery, and that's firmly defended by Hollenbach, and that's no run. The score moves to 160 for 4, and 34 overs is gone. We got 16 overs left. It's 20 past 12. I am leaving at 1:30, and Noor will take over for the afternoon stint. He's gone to the second team. Yeah, so the score 160 for 4. And it looks like it's Uthman Rodriguez that's going to continue from this side. First 2 overs gone for 8 runs. And if you remember, the last ball of his second over went for 4. It was a drop catch. So he's had a fantastic start to the spell. As this one is driven to mid wicket for no run. This partnership is really threatening now, and United is desperate to get a breakthrough. So Rodriguez bowls another full delivery, and this is a fantastic stop in the covers. Body on the line by Yusha. Manaz looking to use his feet, trying to be a little bit more positive to Rodriguez, who's had him in a stronghold. Nice shot on the back foot there, punch to a deep cover. And they're going to walk through for the single as the score moves to 161 for 4. Hollenbach is on strike. He's on 36. He's faced 38 deliveries, 3 4s and a 6. He's definitely the danger man. He's the wicket that United needs. This one is whipped through to the leg side. Fantastic fielding by Yusha Khamildin. Oh, fantastic delivery. Well bowled, Uthman. Well bowled, sir. Rodriguez to Hollenbach. Short delivery, and that's well fielded in the covers, and it's another dot ball. What a fantastic over by Rodriguez. Oh, he's been outstanding. 3 overs bowled by Rodriguez just for 10 runs, and he had a drop catch that went for 4. And it looks like we've got our second drinks break. 35 overs has been bowled, and the score is 163 for 4. And yeah, at the moment what I can say is that the home side is definitely in the driving seat here. with a score on 162 for 4 after 35 overs. United, they had a fairly good session. Besides the drop catch that happened 2 overs ago, Hollenberg, the more experienced, the more settled, the more dangerous batsman, was dropped at long on, and it went for a boundary. It really changed the momentum of the game. Had United picked up that 5th wicket, they would have gone into the last 15 overs with with at least a new batsman at the crease, but they didn't take the chance. So we do have 2 settled batsmen at the crease, and that's Bjorn Hollenberg, 36 of 43 deliveries, 3 fours and a 6, and the left-hander Ruben Minnaar, 29 of 53 deliveries. So they haven't been scoring at a high rate, but the fact that they're both still there means that they are very much in the driving seat as we enter the last 15 overs of this innings. And just to go through the batting card, Jaden Hendricks and Matthew Florence opened the batting this morning after Tygerberg won the toss and decided to bat first. Jaden scored 19, Matthew Florence 27. Their opening partnership was 44 runs. And then Wacko Bessick came in and he scored 14. Curtly Lowe had a nice cameo of 20 of 22 deliveries. And the current batsman at the crease, and we mentioned that Bjorn had a fantastic season last year, definitely the highest run scorer for Tygerberg. He's on 36 not out of 44 deliveries. And Ruben Minnaar, 29 of 53, the left-hander. And the bowling figures for United, Isham Laddy, 4 overs for 20. Yusha Hamildin, 9 overs, 37 runs for one wicket. Anik Hamildin, 3 overs, 21 runs. Uthman Rodriguez, 3 overs for 9 runs. Bowling at a difficult part of the innings with 2 set batsmen. And created that chance. He's been phenomenal. Wali Khan, a little bit expensive, 4 overs, 1 for 27. Tommy Jansen, for me, probably the pick of the bowlers so far, 5 overs, 1 for 20. And Amir Davids, bowled fantastically well in tandem with Tommy Jansen. He's bowled 7 overs. He's taken 1 run taken 1 wicket and conceded 28 runs. 4 of wickets, 1 for 44, 2 for 57, 3 for 96, and 4 for 96. So this partnership is valued at 66 runs, and it looks like Yusha is going to continue from the top end. He's going to bowl his final over of the spell. He's bowled 9 overs. He's taken 1 for 37. Yeah, what can I say? United could have been in a better position, but I must say they've battled through the key periods of this innings, especially with this partnership that's it's quite settled at the moment. But the United did have opportunities, and they have battled well in this partnership. And the one thing I can say, besides the drop catch, is that this partnership has not come at a very high scoring rate, which has just kept United just kept United in the game throughout. So Yusha's going to continue, and he's bowling to Ruben Minnaar. That's an easy single for Minnaar. Hamildin to Hollenberg, full delivery, and that's driven down the ground for the single. It's quick single into the covers. It's an overthrow and it's well fielded. Scores 165 for 4. Hamilton bowling to Hollenberg. Full delivery, firmly driven down to long on for another single. Hamilton to Minnow. Another single. United really needs to cut out on those singles. Oh, a little bit of bat inside edge there. Good appeal there. And that's the end of another over. Score now is 167 for 4. Usman Rodriguez is going to continue. He's bowling to Minna. It's going to be a very... I've got a feeling something's going to happen in this over. Oh, he's beaten him outside off stump. Oh, man, Usman's been so good today. Oh, he's down the ground. There's a lot of work to do. Well fielded there by Imtiaz Samai. That's just a single. Both batsmen looking to go straight down the ground. I've got a feeling something's going to give him this over. Oh, flatter delivery. This is firmly driven down the ground. Very good cricket here between both teams. Uthman knows that this batsman is trying to get underneath him and hit him straight down the ground. So he's not giving the ball a lot of air. It's a nice contest. He's bowling to Minna. He's definitely got the better of Minna. Tucking him up there. Not giving him any room whatsoever. Another dot ball. Flatter delivery. Oh, it's another dot ball. Rodriguez. What a spell by the youngster. Oh, beautiful bowling. Absolutely phenomenal bowling by the youngster Uthman Rodriguez. I think he only conceded a single in that over. 3 overs for 9 runs. Score 169 for 4 after 37 overs. Since no one gave a score prediction earlier, and I think with 13 overs to go, the score 170. I think a run a ball with 13 overs to go gives them 60, 78 runs. Yeah, 78. 230, 240, yeah. I think anything between 230 and 250, Tygerberg, and Tygerberg will be very happy with anything between 230 and 250. That's just about a runnable from this stage. And United will be happy with anything under 230. Tommy Hansen is back into the attack. And United has decided to leave 5 overs of Tommy Hansen for this specific period of the game. So they've definitely planned for this. But both batsmen are set at the moment and they'll be looking to be more attacking. Another misfield in the covers. The fielding has really been average, really average. It's really stopped United from maintaining the stronghold they had in the game. The fielding has been below par, I'll be honest. Jansen continues to Mana, who's looking to be a lot more attacking. This one is, difficult bounce there. He's given this one more air and it just held in the pitch a little bit. And it just looped to a vacant short extra cover. Shorter delivery. And he's punched this one through the covers. It should be a single. Going down the track, inside edge. Good over there by Jansen. 38 overs gone, score 175 for 4. Uthman Rodriguez is going to continue. And rightly so, he's been fantastic. Caught in ball. Oh, was that a chance? Was that another chance? I think it was another chance. It was a caught in ball. It wasn't easy. He should have taken that one. Hollenbeck survives another chance. Two dot balls for Rodriguez. Beats him again outside off stump. Phenomenal spell here by Uthman Rodriguez. Full toss, driven firmly down the ground. Got away with that one. Coming down the track. It's aerial. Oh, and it's grabbed. He's gone. He's got him. Rodriguez picks up his first wicket. What a catch by Yusha Hamildin. And United has gotten the breakthrough. And who other than Uthman Rodriguez. That wicket was thoroughly deserved. He's bowled a phenomenal spell. And He's been rewarded for his excellent line and length. And that's the end of Ruben Minnaar. He faced 64 deliveries, he scored 35 runs, 3 fours. And United has finally broken that partnership. Uthman 3.3 overs, 1 for 9, bowling at a very difficult period in this game to two set batsmen. He's really put the brakes on this partnership and he's very well rewarded for his bowling. United will be very happy that they got 2 right-handers at the crease now. It means that they don't have to be changing their lines every ball. Very well deserved there by the main guy, Uthman Rodriguez. Beaten outside off stump. What a phenomenal over there by Uthman Rodriguez. He's finally picked up his first wicket. And he's bowled 4 overs, 1 for 9. We're just waiting for the scoreboard to update. Looks like Tommy Hansen's going to continue, and he is bowling to Mr. Hollenbach. Bjorn Hollenbach, 41 of 54 deliveries, 41 not out. He's been the mainstay of the batsman for Tygerberg. So Tommy Hansen runs in, and this one just slides down with the arm. Manaz, I must say that Hollenbach has identified that Jansen as a threat, and he's been a lot more conservative when facing Jansen. Decides to stay in his crease and just ride that one out to the offside. It's another dot ball for United. Oh, inside edge, just past the stumps. Very close one there. The new batsman who's on strike, his name is Severiano Cubido. I'm just going to call him Cubido. Severiano Cubido. He's faced 1 delivery so far. He'll be facing his first ball of Tommy Jansen. Oh, nice delivery, well flighted. Not much turn, that one's just came in with the arm. United just want to keep this batsman on strike for a little bit longer. Just keep that dot balls ticking over, pull that pressure. Tommy Jansen, last ball of his 7th over. Oh, he's given that one a lot more flight. But Cubido was not going to fall for that one. He's just defended that one. And that's the end of the 7th over for Tommy Jansen. He's conceded 26 runs and he's taken the 1 wicket. And the score now is 176 for 5. And the impressive Uthman Rodriguez is going to continue. 4 overs, 1 for 10. And if I tell you that one of the boundaries that he went for was actually a drop catch, it would have been, well, you can't really say that, but it would have been 4 overs, 2 for 6. But that's cricket. He'll be bowling to Hollenbach. And it was actually Hollenbach that that was dropped on the boundary. So let's see how's he going to approach this now. Flatter delivery, beats him outside off stump. Oh, this guy's been so good today. He's been so good. Oh, beautiful lines. Beautiful, beautiful cricket. Very intelligent display here by Uthman Rodriguez. Yeah, I'm a huge fan of Uthman. He came into our team when he was 14 years old. 14 years old. And we didn't even play him as a bowler. He was more a top order batsman, spends a lot of time at the crease, has a very good temperament. But the temperament that is shown today, bowling at this stage of the game, has been really impressive. This one is driven into the covers by Cubido. If I remember correctly, Cubido is a left arm spinner and he is hugely impressive. I'm excited to see how he does with the ball in his hand later on this afternoon. As Uthman Rodriguez continues, and this one is forced off the back foot, but there's cover out on the boundary and they're just going to walk through for the single. Fantastic stuff. Rodriguez to Hollenberg, flatter delivery, and he's just guided this one as a quick single and he's comfortably through. And that's the end of the 5th over for Uthman. He's taken 1 wicket and he's only conceded 13 runs. What a phenomenal spell this has been for the youngster, as the score moves to 179 for 5. Tommy Jansen, I suspect, is going to continue. And he'll be bowling to Hollenberg, who's on 45 not out. He's been the mainstay of this inning so far. And he's only faced the 62 deliveries, 3 fours and a 6. If he can bat through the innings, then Tygerberg will easily surpass 250. But if United can see the back of him, they'll really look to restrict the home side to something around the 220, 230 mark. What I like about Hollenberg, and I must say, he's identified that Jansen is the big threat. And you'll see that his approach is a lot more circumspect when facing him. He's not looking to attack him too much. He's very happy to defend that back to the bowler. I think he's realized that this partnership is a very crucial one. And Jansen is a major threat to this partnership, as is Uthman Rodriguez. But it will be interesting. What a delivery. Arm ball. I think the batsman just signaled to his non-striking partner that was the arm ball. And Hollenberg is very happy to concede the 3 dot balls. And this is what I can appreciate. I can appreciate this tactic. Short delivery. Oh, he's dropped it. He's dropped him. Shit. He's dropped it backward point. Oh. United, second time Hollenberg has been dropped by United. After 3 dot balls, the 4th delivery, Hollenberg went for the boundary. He got an edge and it was dropped by Samai at backward point. It wasn't difficult. He'll be very disappointed with that one. Tommy Jansen just getting on with business at his end. Yeah, the fielding has been really below par, which is it's probably expected. First game of the season, first 50 over of the season. But they've really let themselves down at key moments. Oh, Jansen, maiden over with a drop catch. You can't ask for more. Yeah, United is really making it hard for themselves. 8 overs left for the innings. Cubido on strike. Rodriguez with the ball in hand. Flat delivery, and this is defended by Cubido. These two spinners really both fantastically well in tandem, keeping pressure at both ends at the crucial stage of this innings. Fuller delivery, squeezed out by the batsman. Nothing much you can do with that delivery. United keep fighting, they keep fighting. Oh, another misfield. Come on, guys. I must also say that the outfield is quite uneven, so it's not easy to do the ground fielding, but the drop catches has been really disappointing. Tygerberg moves to 180 for 5. Hollenbach on strike is at 2 lives in his 40s. Defends this one. Oh, he's going downtown. That's a big one. That's a big 6. Biggest 6 of the game. And he goes to 51. He's launched that one over long on. And even though we had 2 lives, well deserved by the veteran. Bjorn Hollenbach, 51 runs, 70 balls, 3 fours, 2 sixes. Take a bow, son. Rodriguez conceded his first boundary in the spell, and it'll be disappointing that it's off the batsman that was dropped at long on. I know I'm harping on it, but those catches that were dropped are the crucial parts of this innings, and it's really allowed Tygerberg to maintain the advantage in this innings. It's really allowed. Okay, looks like we got the balls back. Rodriguez continues, and this one is driven through the covers. Well fielded on the boundary, but they're going to come back for 2. 8 runs in 2 deliveries, as the home side looks to up the scoring rate. Score now is 187 for 5. And a good over there for Tygerberg. Big 6 by Hollenbach, followed by 2 runs, as he moved to 50 runs. And Cubido, now it looks like, Cubido's on strike. And Jansen's the bowler. And we're down to the last 7 overs of the innings. Jansen to Cubido. This one is driven firmly off the back foot. They'll be looking for 2. It's a misfield, but they're just going to settle for the 1. And that brings Hollenbach, who's the set batsman, on 50 runs. He'll be on strike. Jansen to Hollenbach. Flighted delivery, he's gone for the big one. And it looks like it's just a single inside half of the bat. Hollenberg has decided that he's going to go for it now. He's reached that 50-run landmark, and he's decided he's going to try and up the scoring rate. Cubido off from the back foot. That's nicely driven into the covers. Just rotating the strike. That's his job right now. It's just to make sure that Hollenberg gets as much strike as possible. Oh, and this one is again driven off the back foot by Hollenberg. He's looking for that one that's slightly overpitched so he can hit it down the ground, but Jansen has been so disciplined with his length. This one is out to the deep. Oh, he finally caught. And that's the end of Hollenberg. Jansen finally gets his man. And United has picked up their 5th wicket. Sorry, it's the 6th wicket. With the score on 191. Fantastic innings by Bjorn Hollenberg. He's gone for 54. He's faced 75 deliveries. And he scored 54 runs. 3 fours, 2 sixes. Fantastic innings by the veteran. He's getting a nice standing ovation from his teammates, and it's thoroughly deserved. Finally, United held on to a catch. Tommy Jansen will be very happy with that. He had Hollenberg dropped that backward point in his previous over. And yeah, he'll be very happy to see the back of Hollenberg. And we've got a new batsman to the crease. Ethan Adams. 2 right-handers. Tommy Jansen bowling to the new batsman. No change in the field. Score 191 for 6. Oh, we gone for a big cut. And this easy single. They're just going to settle for the work. They're looking for 2. Never 2. And Ethan Adams is off the mark with a single. And that's the end of the 44th over. The score is 192 for 6. And yeah, that prediction of anything between 230 and 250. I'd say Tygerberg will be very happy with. And anything under 230, United will be absolutely thrilled. As predicted, Usman Rodriguez is going to continue. And he'll be bowling to the new batsman, Ethan Adams, who's off the mark with the first delivery he faced. Oh, what a delivery. What a delivery, Usman Rodriguez, you beauty. Ah, man, this guy, love watching him. He's got a fantastic temperament for a young man. Adams, just a single. He's looking to confuse the batsman with his premeditated footwork. Rodriguez to Cubido, who's on 4 of 11. And this one is a full toss and it's given the full treatment. 6 runs over extra cover. Fantastic shot. And that's the first really bad ball I've seen from Usman. And it's given the full treatment by Cubido. And Tygerberg is approaching the 200 landmark. Cupido is on strike. And Rodriguez is looking to come back strongly after conceding a 6. Flatter delivery, and this is driven firmly out to the covers. And the batsmen are really running hard, trying to put a lot of pressure on the fielders. Full toss, driven down the ground. Should just be a single. Oh, they come back for the second. Oh, good running. Good running. Fantastic running there. Slight misfield and they came back through for the second. Adams looks like a big boy, but he can certainly move. It reminds me of myself. Ethan Adams, one for the big guys. You go, son. Oh, and this one is in the arc. And he's put this one over the boundary for a 6. 2 sixes in this over. And I wonder if Rodriguez is going to get another over from that end as the score moves to 208 for 6. So Ethan Adams has come in and he's hit a 6 and he's on 10 or 5 deliveries. Tommy Jansen's going to continue from the top end. Score 208 for 6. Very good over there for the home side. 2 big sixes and a couple of singles in between. It's just what the doctor ordered. Jansen continues to Cupido. And it's a dot ball. Jansen is bowling his final over of the spell. 9 overs, 2 for 30. This one is driven firmly. And he's come back in for 2. Oh, fantastic running by Ethan Adams. He called 2 from the minute the ball was struck by the batsman. He's put a lot of pressure on the fielders. And he came back for the second. Fantastic running, Ethan. One for the big boys. Nah, Ethan, he can move. This boy can move, buddy. Don't be fooled. Fantastic attitude out there in the middle since he's come to the crease, Ethan Adams. Oh, he's got an edge for this one. Oh, difficult bounce. Fantastic fielding there by Laddie. He got a cruel bounce there and he's luckily just pulled his hand out. Stopped a certain boundary. Good fielding, Laddie. Ethan Adams on strike. Full delivery, he's gone downtown. It's in the air and it's a 6. They've dropped another one. They've dropped another one. It was straight down his throat. And Ethan Adams, as soon as he hit that ball, he was walking to the changing room. And United has dropped the 4th catch of the innings. And Ethan Adams is causing havoc. Just with his presence, he's really put off the United spinners. And he's hit 2 sixes in consecutive overs. And the last one being a drop catch on the boundary. United has dropped catches at crucial parts of this innings, of crucial batsmen, which is why the score now is 217 for 6. It's not really a reflection of what has happened today, but as I said, catches win matches, and wow, United has really paid for their drop catches today. And I must say, I really like the look of Ethan Adams. Big boy, but he's just come into the crease with purpose. Every time the ball has gone out in the outfield, he's run hard, he's put pressure on the fielders. As soon as the bowlers is, overpitched, he's made it count. He's hit 2 sixes since he's walked in. And Ethan, he's only faced 7 deliveries, 16 runs, 2 sixes. And he's just changed the complexion of this final period for United and Tygerberg. So 46 overs gone, 217 for 6. We're down to 4 overs and we've got a bowling change. Wali Khan is coming back into the attack. So United has gone back to pace. And they're trying to go for 2 here. Oh, man. Yeah, United is definitely winning this. The challenge here between the ones and the twos, Tygerberg is just hands down. They're winning that contest. It has been a long day, but the conditions has been very nice. It's been overcast, it's been cool, there's been a nice gentle breeze. But as we said at the beginning of this innings, it's the first 50 overs game of the season. So yeah, United has definitely fallen short in terms of their fielding today. Cubido's on strike. Wali Khan starting his second delivery of this over. I think it's his 5th. Ooh, that one's kept low. That's a problem for the United batsman. Yeah, even though the pitch has been quite true for most of the innings, there hasn't been a lot of variable bounce or lateral movement. I do suspect that when United come out this afternoon to chase, that the wicket is going to deteriorate quite a lot. And I commentated on both these games between United and Tygerberg last year, and I tell you, they got 2 left-arm spinners, and they bowl in tandem, and they're brilliant. And the more this pitch deteriorates, the more of a threat the Tygerberg bowlers will be. But we will leave that to the afternoon session. Wali Khan has bowled a dot ball. He's usually a slow start when he starts his spell, and he can generate quite a decent pace. And he's bowling to Cubido, short delivery, and he's spanked front of square, 1 bounce out to the boundary. I'm so happy they got that protection out there. But yeah, that was a short delivery. I think it was a slow ball bumper. That was easily dispatched. The score now is 220 for 6. And the danger man, the exciting Ethan Adams, one for the big boys. He's doing really well. Love his energy. Short delivery. Bang! Is this one going all the way? Yo! What brilliant fielding that was! He stopped the 6. It wasn't phenomenal fielding there by Uthman Rodriguez. Oh man, you didn't catch it on camera. It was firmly struck. It looked like it was going all the way for 6. Uthman Rodriguez came 5 meters off the boundary, and I think he came in a little bit too quickly. The ball looked like it was sailing way over his head, and he reached his arm up and he just pushed it into the field. And he definitely saved 4 runs. And the batsman is through for 2. Very lucky there that Ethan didn't get his 3rd 6 of this innings. But wow, he's been impressive. Another short ball. He goes for the same shot. And this time he's caught, but he's put his foot on the boundary. He's put his foot on the boundary. You can't see it in your screen, but it was the same delivery. It was almost the same shot, but it was Yusha underneath this one. He took the catch, but he put his foot on the boundary, and it's the 3rd 6 for Ethan Adams. And as much as it was a valiant attempt by Yusha, I think that is fair to say it's another drop catch. And again, it's cost 6 runs. Credit where credit is due though. Ethan Adams, the moment he came to the crease, the moment he came to the wicket, he just caused chaos. You know, whether he was shouting for 2 runs when it was clearly 1 run, just creating this anxiety and pressure. And that is filtered down into the bowlers. The bowlers start to bowl fuller deliveries or long hops or trying something different. And Athan has just cashed in on every mistake that United has made so far. And I know I'm giving him a lot of praise because, one for the big boys. 24 of 9 deliveries. Athan Adams. Love to share a field with this guy. I love these type of characters. Cubido on strike, 17 of 21 deliveries. And if I was him, I'll just feed the strike. Just feed the strike to Athan Adams. What a player. Short and wide. Crunch through. If you can hear Adams, he's shouting, two. But there's only one. He's just creating chaos. And United is falling for it. There's a bowling change. So Tommy Jansen finished his 10 overs. And he took 2 for 39, and the skipper's back into the attack. Anika Mildin scored 229 for 6, and we're into the last 3 overs. As we said, 230 to 250. That is what Tygerberg will be happy with, and it looks like they're going to reach the upper end of that prediction. Hamildin to Adams. It's an inside edge, and there's no protection on the boundary, and this runs away for another boundary. It's another boundary for Adams as he continues. Oh, it looks like the audio was not that good. So I'm just going to see if I can change up. Thanks, Mudge. It sounds like the audio was breaking up a bit, so I'm just going to try and change devices. Oh, he's got him! He's caught him! He's taken that one. Great catch by Tommy Jansen. And that's the end of the dangerous Athan Adams. What a fantastic innings by Athan. I certainly enjoyed it. Athan Adams, my type of guy, my type of player. So I'm just changing up. Testing. Mudge, how's the sound now? You can just let me know on the chat, buddy. So United is struck again. Testing audio. Testing audio. Cool, that's much better. Okay, let's continue. Things are happening here at Florida Park. Scored 233 for 6. And Athan Adams is back in the hut. 28 runs with 10 deliveries. 1 4 3 6s. I thoroughly enjoyed that innings. Really, I enjoyed it. And you gotta take your hat off to the guy. He came out there with purpose, created chaos, and just took advantage. And United will be very happy to see the back of him. It was a very good catch by Tommy Jansen at short third man. And the bowler was Anika Mildin. And it looks like we have Adley Adams. And he's just giving himself a bit of room. Should be a run out. Is a run out. Very unnecessary. There was never a run there. And United pick up another wicket. And the score is 233 for 8. 1, 2, 3, 4. 8 wickets down. Scores 233 for 7. And United clawing their way back into this contest. But I think it's a little bit too late. Only time will tell. 8 wickets back in the hut. Score 233 for 7. The run rate has dropped gradually since the beginning, and it's now a little bit under 5. But after 47 overs at 233 for 7, it's a very handy score. And I suspect that conditions will only get harder as this game continues. Okay, so the sound is much better. Thanks for the feedback, guys. Right, though, back to the cricket. That's all happening here at Florida Park. Right, though, 233 for 8, 47.4 overs gone. And we've got the skipper bowling to the new batsman, Jason Fontaine. Full delivery, and he's carved this behind backward point. Big chase by Tommy Jansen, but it's in vain as the ball crosses the boundary rope for another boundary. And Jason Fontaine, first delivery is faced. It's a full delivery, it was wide, and he just guided past a short third man for a boundary. And he's just gotten the start that he wanted as the score moves to 237 for 8. 47.5 overs gone. Last ball of the 47th over. Hamildin, 214. Short delivery. Left. Oh, it has gone through the keeper's legs and it's 4 byes. Oh, that's painful. That is so painful. Oh, man. Oh, I don't know what to say, but these errors has really cost United. It really cost them in this innings. They've struggled to maintain a level of pressure, either through drop catching or poor ground fielding. Yes, it is the first game back, but yeah, it's been the real difference between the two teams so far. But time will tell in the second innings. The score now is 241 for 8. 48 overs gone, and we're down to the last 2 overs of this innings. And yeah, exciting things happening. And it looks like Cubido is on strike. He's on 18 of 22. Jason Fortune is on 4. And Wali Khan is bowling. I'm not sure I'd be bowling Wali Khan. He's a bit of a mixed bag. But yeah, let's see how this goes. He's only got a long on out. And he's got his third man is out of the circle. Then he's got a deep backward square and a cow. And he's got a long on. Wali Khan to Cubido favors the offside and it's just he's hit that one straight to cover for no run. And the score moves to 242 for 8. Batsman on strike is Jason Fortune. Khan to Fortune. 49th over. Full delivery, and he just guides this one to third man. Yusuf Abrams is after it. And they're just going to get the single. The score moves to 243 for 8. Wali Khan, short delivery, he goes for the pull, he gets a top edge. Will they come back for the second? Yes, they will. And the score moves to 245 for 8. 9 balls left in this innings. That prediction was 250. I know I'm not a betting man, but recently been pretty close. Wali Khan, let's go, pal. Beaten outside off stump. Dot ball for United. Cubido has been there for a while already. He's faced 25 deliveries for his 21 runs. So he'll be looking to face the majority of the balls remaining in this innings as Wally Khan runs in again. Full delivery. Oh, it's a big one. It's not that big, but it's big enough. It's a 6 straight down the ground. It was a slower delivery. It wasn't that full, but Cubido, who's been there for a while, has given that the full treatment. And it's flew over the boundary ropes for the boundary. For the 6, score moves to 251 for 8. And with the last ball of the 49th over, Cubido on strike, Wally Khan in. And it's a dot ball, which means Cubido will not be on strike for the beginning of the last over. But Tygerberg will be very happy with that over. 251 for 8. And that's the end of Wally Khan's bowling for this innings. He's bowled 6 overs. He's been expensive today. 1 for 48. He's gone for 8 runs over. And I was a little surprised, to be honest, that he was bowling that over, because he struggled a little bit today. And we're into the last over. And it looks like it's going to be the skipper who's going to take on that responsibility. And with 8 wickets back in the hat, he'll be bowling to the number 10 batsman, which is Mr. Fortune, Jason Fortune. 5 of 3, Hamilton runs in the last over of this innings, and he's played this one out on, and the skipper picks up his 2nd wicket. Yeah, the main thing is that the new batsman will be on strike, and Cubido is stuck on the non-strikers end. And United would, even though there's only 5 balls left in this innings, they would like to take the 10 wickets and just get that sense of advantage going into the innings break. Score 251 for 8. We need to clip that prediction. There seems to be a little issue between the scorer and the umpire. The scorer is running onto the field and they are going to discuss something. I hope this is the last over. They're calling Amir David for some reason. I can't think for a minute that it's to take a phone call. It looks like he's taking a phone call, and it has to be extremely urgent for there to be a break in play for him to take this phone call. I hope everything is okay. But yeah, to take a phone call in the middle of the last over has to be serious. Just judging by the body language. Yeah, I can't say more than that. But there has been a break in play. The scorer has run out to ask the umpire if Amir can take a phone call, and he's currently sitting on his haunches, and I don't think this is good news. In fact, yeah, I can't comment anything further. Sorry, I'm not sure what is happening, but they're getting water. Sorry, I'm a little confused, yeah, but I can only say that, yeah, I'm I'm a little speechless. But yeah, he's still on his haunches, and they're giving him the news. He's on his cell phone. Amir Davids, and they're giving him water. So yeah, like we can only hope and pray that nothing is wrong. But yeah, this is very unusual to see. Yeah, I think I'm going to just cut the audio of this transmission and maybe just get some more information. Thank you, everybody. Assalamu alaikum.
Okay, so how do I know if it's on or not?
Let me just go live. Just give me 1 second. Sorry, I can hear all that. All that appealing names.
So you hear it via my phone or via YouTube? Okay, I'm gonna switch off, then you go on there and you WhatsApp me. Okay, bye.
Ja, hier zit op je ding, man. Oh, man. Man, hoor nu zo'n bak.
Testing, testing. Testing, testing.
Kijk, als je die duck man hier wat weekend zou vatten.
Salam, are you?
Alright, you know what you're doing?
Yeah, figured it out. What is testing going on?
Was it today?
Yeah, no, no.
Leak disconnected.
No, he said I must use the wire instead of the Bluetooth, so now I'm just getting this wire sorted.
Hij is decent. Isn't Doc coming or something? Doc, you see Doc's coming?
Yeah, no, I got it sorted. Yo,
Zei die lekker op bed? Ah. As it meant to be, man. Hey, Ruba. As ik kan niet net meant to be, nie, man.
yeah, he left. When I came in, he left. Apparently his child was burnt with him.
His wife comes to him by accident,
Yo.
She running into the field with the phone because she was phoning like for a while.
Yeah.
Eventually then they took the phone out and answered because like this person is like keep phoning back.
Yeah.
Two batsmen short. Lagi clouding his hamstring. He may have
What was 10 and 11?
tweaked it a little bit. Coach was saying this morning, Laddie's an injury playing cricket.
You see, and that was my concern
with going in only with the 3 seamers. Are they
The seam didn't work today, so in the beginning.
Yeah, but I mean, you need to get the seamers. If you're going to start seam, you need to get off to a good start. Because I did question Laddie in terms of fitness. And then I also questioned Wanikan in terms of only 10 overs. He's not a bowler,
But fortunately, the spin did well today, so we didn't need 10 from Wally.
Yeah.
And he bowled quite the end.
Yeah, I saw
the
short balls in the middle.
Yeah, it was
Ajay Ruba! Intas. Ajay Mat! Intas. Baas spelen morgen. Doe je game. Oh. Maar hij is een easy bet morgen. Ajay Ruba!
Testing.
Ajay Mat! Ajay!
Een van die waterfoto's, dan zit je daar bij die paas die beroepen. En dan kan je
Testing 1 2. 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 Good afternoon everyone and welcome back to Florida Park where United Cricket Club is playing Tygerberg. It's the commencement of the second innings where United has lost 2 quick wickets. They lost the 2 openers, Tariq Gabriels as well as Imtiaz Samai. Currently we have the skipper Anik Khamildin with Noor Gabriels at the wicket. Tygerberg got off to a very good start. It's buzzing in the field. They're on top of it. Seems like the deck is keeping slightly low, but good bowling and pressure from Tygerberg side.
Kijk, je zet de lampen 3 overs weg, joh.
Just to maybe recap on the Tygerberg innings, very good 54 by Bjorn Hollenbach, and he was supported well by Ruben Minnar with 35. Bjorn scored 54. As we watch that. Then we have Savriano, who had 28, as well as Ethan Adams. Our previous commentator, Nick, was fairly chuffed with Ethan Adams and his performance. So good batting performance by Tygerberg. On top of it, United had a few drop catches based on the commentary. And Tygerberg got a nice healthy 260 on the board. United at the moment 14 for 2. This is the 4th over. So a little bit of rebuilding and consolidation needed from the batsman. Nice back foot punch by Noor Gabriels, run down to the boundary for 2 runs, comfortably back for the 2. Currently in the United innings, Imtiaz Samai scored 1, caught Matthew Florence and bowled Ruben Minnar, and Tariq Gabriels LBW, and Lee Adams for 5. That's Ruben Minnar. Oh no, sorry, Andley Adams that finished his 2nd over. I'll call that the airport end, coming from that side. And we'll see now if it is Ruben Minnar that's continuing from the Barrow Belleville end. Nice push through the covers by the skipper Nick Hamilton for 2 runs, coming back comfortably. Good line and length from Mr. Minnar. It's always a pleasure being out here at Florida Park, guys. Pleasure being out here. Party is always happening. I got a couple of friends on the side here who's cheering on the Tygerberg people. Enjoying some good cricket out here, boys. Yeah. They seem a bit shy for the mic, but I'm sure as the afternoon progresses, the party will erupt here in the Florida Park, eh? Normally does. Seemed like there was 2 sounds. Sounded like there was 2 sounds. Also from this angle, seems like it's going down. I think overall it's a good call by the umpire, lads. Sound like a bit of bat. Sound like it's going down as well. Yeah. I think the bowler was convinced, but not everyone around the field. But that's what pressure does. I think the Tiger bowlers are putting a lot of pressure on the batsman. So we have Noor Gabriels facing Ruben Minnar. He has 2 balls to come in the over. Once again, good line and length by Ruben Minnar. Well left by Noor Gabriels. beautifully clipped through the onside by Noor Gabriels. It's running down to the boundary. Comfortably 2 runs. By Noor Gabriels. That brings the over to an end for Ruben Minnar. The score is currently United on 21 after 5 overs. It's an absolute scorcher of a day out here in the Ravensmead at Florida Park. I wish my co-commentators told me to bring out the sunblock. Unfortunately, Majdi is not here with the sunblock. Swing and a miss from Anik Abrams. Anik Hamildin. Apologies, everyone. Apologies. And Andley Adams is continuing from the airport side. Yeah, it's an absolute perler out here at the Ravensmead. So you've nothing much to do. You've dropped the family from shopping, make your way down to Ravensmead. It's absolutely buzzing at the moment as Tygerberg is on the field and defending their 260. Please make sure if you do come down, you bring protection from the sun. Guided down by Anik to backward point for the easy single. Nice rotation there as well. Mr. Minnar, how are you?
Good.
How's it going? Come quickly here, Mr. Minnar. Tell us, how's the conditions out there?
Tough.
That's one of. That's one word. That's from the opening bowler of Tygerberg. Mr. Minnar is saying it's very tough out there, but he's doing it with a smile on his face. It's fantastic. Cricket season is back. Down leg side. Oh, that one looked like it kept a bit low. And that's the unvariable bounce that the commentators were speaking about earlier on. It just starting to dry out a bit with the sun coming out. Well, that one kept a bit low. Well kept out by Noor Gabriels. That brings the end of the over. at the end of the 6 overs, United is 22 for 2, as I mentioned early on. We have the skipper Anik Khamildin with Noor Gabriels at the wicket at the moment. Manar starting his 4th over. Oh, that one took off. That one took off. Anik looking to come forward and that ball just taking off on the length. Well bowled by Manar. Caressed through the covers by Anik and stopped at the backward or cover point fielder. If you hear all the noise in the background, there's a wedding coming past the field. All the woot is going on, whilst United and Tygerberg are clashing in the middle. Ooh, wide called. Tygerberg don't seem to be too happy with that call by the umpire. It was clearly down wide, but down the leg side and wide. I think they might have heard something. Oh, Curtis off the back foot through the covers by Noor Gabriels for a welcome boundary for United Cricket Club. That brings the end of the 7th over. Current score is 32 for 2. As mentioned, Anik Hamildin and Noor Gabriels is currently at the wicket. Noor Gabriels currently on 10 not out, and Anik Hamildin currently on 5. Other batsman that has been dismissed is Imtiaz Samai for 1 and Tariq Gabriels for 5. Wickets is 1 apiece by the opening bowlers from Tygerberg, which is Ruben Minna, which I interviewed earlier on. They said it's tough conditions out there. I think it's more because of the sun, but he's doing it with a smile on his face. And then Andley Adams, that's got Tariq Gabriel's wickets with for LBW. Their figures are Ruben Minna 4 overs for 20 runs and Andley Adams with 3 overs for 11 runs. Looks like there's a change of bowling from the airport end and spinners coming in. I think this is going to be the clash that our co-commentator Nick Abrams was telling us about early on. The 2 impressive spinners that Tygerberg does have. So I'm just trying to see the update to the scoreboard, who the spinner is at the moment. This is the right arm over. Updates from our second team. Our second team is currently chasing 160 against Milnerton, played at Milnerton. If I'm not mistaken, this is the Theo Marais Oval. I might be wrong. And currently United, the last update I got was we were 34 for 2 or 39 for 2 at that point in time. Impressive bowlers or batsmen at the moment. Impressive bowlers was our new Isaacs recruit. He was the brother of Rafik Isaacs, who took a 3-for, and that's a 4. Tickle down, 2 fine leg with a vacant fine leg, and that's 4 runs for Noor Gabriels. Coming back to the updates on the second team, Muiz Isaacs was also a new recruit from Wynberg, who scored, I think, was on 24 not out, but he lost his wickets, and I think United is currently at the moment 40 odd for 2, chasing 160 in Milnerton. 47 for 2 after 9, that's in Milnerton. Thank you to our scorekeeper on that side, Faiza Khalant, who's keeping us updated as well. She also informed me that Milnerton was bowled out for 160 in 41.5 overs. Coming back to our live game, and spin is on the cards. United spinners did well, and I think Tygerberg has taken note of that and brought up spin early doors in the 8th over already. Our current spinner who's bowling his last ball for the first over is Mr. Jason Fortain. And his first over went for the 4, and that's just the 4 from Noor Gabriels that was tickled down to fine leg for 4. After 8 overs, United is 36 for 2 after 8 overs. And that run rate is at 4.7 runs to the over. Bit of consolidating, as I mentioned earlier on, by these 2 batsmen required, and they're doing that after 2 quick wickets by the opening batsman of Tariq Gabriels and Imtiaz Samai. Looks like we have another change of bowler from the Paro Balville end. Still waiting for the update on the scoreboard in terms of the bowling change. I think the bowler's nickname is Ati. Maybe it's Andley Adams. I'm taking a wild guess. Might be. And well, it's Ethan Adams. Ethan Adams, the one that batted so well, scored 28. Was hitting quite a few sixes that our co-commentator Nick was very impressed by. I hope Nick is sitting by the telly and watching Ethan Adams bat. Full face of the bat there by Nick Hamildin, pushing it down to the middle area. And I'm joined now, ladies and gentlemen, by our Vice President, Mr. Razik Hamildin. Razik, welcome.
Shukran Salih. Assalamu alaikum. Good afternoon, everybody. It's a lekker day here out at Tygerberg Cricket Club. Yeah, enjoying the cricket.
Yeah, I was telling our viewers earlier on that it's a scorcher, and I'm sitting here without the cap and sunblock. Normally, our co-commentator Majdi Aaron brings up the sunblock. You know, he brings like 20 bottles per game. But yeah, it is a lovely day. I think it's buzzing already. Weddings going past. Music is playing in the background. You can smell the braais. It's always lovely being out here in Florida Park, Ravensmead, especially on days of cricket, eh, Razik?
Yeah, I know. And these guys love their cricket. So there's already been spectators here since early this morning around the ground. And
slashed by a Nick through the keeper, between the keeper and the second slip. If he had a first slip, that would be straight down his throat.
But if you go hard, right?
You go hard,
and then
right?
You get some reward for it, I guess.
Yeah, and that's what Anik just did at the moment. Slashed at it and slashed it hard. Yeah, it's a beautiful day out. So tell me, what do you think of the first innings? Razik, were you here earlier this morning?
I was here, yeah. I got here just as Tommy took a screamer in the covers. Great catch of Mohammed Wali's bowling. And yeah, I thought our seamers struggled a little bit up front. And then good job by our spinners who came on. And they stemmed the tide and brought it back a bit. Yeah, I think, and then just lastly, I think late in the innings, I think we may have leaked a little bit. And Tygerberg did well to get over 250.
Yeah, as we're watching Ethan Adams coming in. Oh, good follow-up delivery, keeping the batsman honest, going out on the outside edge. Yeah, I think that's also the one thing. If you're given the chances to make use of it. And I think that's what Tygerberg did. And I think 260 is quite a competitive score here.
Yeah, very competitive. Although the outfield's quick, so the sun's out, no reason not to be able to chase that down. I also think maybe in the field we let ourselves down a bit today. We gave away two or three definite chances. There was a couple of half chances as well. So I think on the positive side we've created opportunities, but yeah, we should have taken those, and then we maybe wouldn't have been facing 260.
And I think where we're sitting at the moment commentating from, it looks like it's in the firing line because it's downwind as well.
Yeah, so we better be watching as
keep our eyes on the game.
Most definitely. Same bowler.
Yeah. As you're watching Jason Fontaine going into his second over. Ooh. Bit of a short delivery. I think Noor Gabriel might feel that he missed out on that one.
Sally, have you given the guys an update on our second?
Yes, I've done that. We're chasing 160. It was an impressive debut for Mr. Isaacs. Picked up a threefer. And definitely. Also for Muiz, who was on 24 not out, but then he lost his wicket. Quick run there by Noor. Easy single comfortably at the end of the day.
Yeah, I see the latest score is 42 for 2.
Yes.
Sorry, 41 for 2 after 8.
After 8, yeah, that's correct. I think, watching the two of these guys bat together, and we watched a lot of them over the last few seasons, the one thing that you're gonna get is that quick runs and that quick singles. They do keep us on edge at times, but I mean, sitting from the side and in our current condition, it might be cheeky, but with their fitness levels and youth on their side, they're very eager in taking those singles. Eh?
I think both of them, they've been playing together for a long time, from junior level. so they know each other quite well, and I think they definitely back each other when it comes to the running between the wickets.
Oh, nicely punched through. Coming back easy for the second by Nick Hamilton.
It's amazing what that kind of intensity in the running between the wickets can do to change the face of a game. You know, sometimes you wanna turn it on the fielding side, and you don't want to take too much risk, and you know, running well between the wickets can bring that to you.
Oh, dabbed on to the onside. Another tidy over for Mr. Fortuyn. But I think it looks like our batsmen are settling in nicely. They look a bit more confident and positive and looking for those gaps and those easy singles and twos at times. Because once it pierces the inner ring, it's definitely two for the batsman. But no reckless batting, and I think no risks been taken at this point in time. And I think it's probably the right way to go at this moment. Consolidating nicely, like I said at the beginning, after we lost it early 2 wickets. And I think the longer they stay here, the better it would become for them.
I think for us also, these two, we depend on them. So they're very important for our batting innings. And so we want them to take their time. There's no need to rush.
But let me also say that it's not easy. I see. If we look at the Tygerberg team, they're buzzing. They constantly cheering on their bowlers, keeping everyone on their toes. And Mr. Adams, Ethan Adams, started off well, just looking at that line and length.
I think if you come to Florida Park and you don't know you're gonna get this buzz, then you don't know Florida Park. I think our team expects this.
Yes.
We expect nothing less from Tygerberg.
Yeah, and everybody should remember that Florida Park and Tygerbergs is home to their beloved son Vernon Philander. Played his cricket here as a junior. Well, that one keeping low. That's the unvariable bounce that we spoke about earlier on.
Yeah, it's amazing how well they keep this buzz up for the length of the innings.
Yeah,
they definitely do that very well as a team.
Absolutely, and then the crowd gets involved as well, and that's a nice thing about it. Yeah, I've played a few times out here, and once that stand and the stadium gets a bit full there and everyone congregates under the trees just behind the batsman, it can get very partyish. I say the party vibe can come.
Yeah.
But I think you'd favour playing for Tygerberg at that point in time.
Most definitely.
But it's awesome to see cricket in the community being supported. That's great, you know.
Most definitely.
As we watch Mr. Ethan Adams. I like him. I mean, he's assessed the situation and he's just keeping it there. He's not giving anything away, not trying to do anything different. He knows the conditions.
Very fierce competitor also.
Yeah.
I think that's a big part of his game. He's at you all the time. He's in your head. Changing the field now.
Yeah. And he's just getting a mouthful from his place to say, "Guys, would say dunk." It's good. It's good. They're keeping each other very honest in the field. Loving it. Oh, quick single.
Good run.
Oh, well taken
Good
by
run.
Noor Gabriels. Very good run. And that's also what's needed from the batsman, not to get bogged down by the bowler. As you see, the bowler's bowling well. And then also, if you think about it, he's bowling from our end, which I call now the Paro Belville end.
Yeah.
And that's the area that you want to hit down the ground too. And his length has been pretty good, not too full to get under. Just back of a length, keeping you honest. You don't know what to actually do at the moment, but accept that it's a good ball.
Yeah. I think also it is nice to see though that the two batsmen in at the moment are starting to look a little bit more positive. Not that they're playing big shots or anything, but there's a little bit more intent in the shots that they're playing. So that's good to see, and a little bit of intent in the running, which is what we need to do now. Well
Another
played, Noor.
quick single. And there's a bit of that intent you were speaking about, Razik. Knew where the gap is. He punched it there and he was off
And it
already.
was off already, yeah.
Off already. Early call. Good early call.
What's the bowler's name?
This bowler is Mr. Jason Fortuin.
Jason 14.
I had a couple of the locals stand here by me and I tried to interview them, but I think they got a bit camera shy and they moved away. Ooh. Again, that line and length.
And just as we were saying, the batsman getting more positive, the bowlers are starting to do some stuff here and making them think about it.
Oh, that was completely unlucky. Inside edge, onto the pad and onto
the
middle stump.
That's Anik gone.
That's Anik. That's Anik for 11. It was very unlucky. But a 2-minded keep that the gap open next to the pad.
And like I said, that 2 balls after that positive runs, that batsman, the bowler did well to just make them rethink the situation.
Yes.
So once again, a little bit more defensive, and it does the trick. Anik similarly got played on last week in the T20 as well, I think.
Yeah,
if I'm not mistaken.
that's correct. And the next batsman coming in for United Cricket Club is Yusuf Abrams. And he'll join Noor Gabriels at the moment, who's currently on 17.
I think a lesson maybe here for the bowlers, the young bowlers out there. The 2 batsmen, Anik and Noor, were starting to look more positive. The bowlers just kept at it, and he's immediately rewarded.
Yeah, absolutely.
So stay positive. Don't let your head hang. Keep doing what you're doing.
And he brought it tighter. He just
Closer into the stumps,
absolutely.
making him think about it.
Yeah. He didn't try to put any revs on it. He just went back to the basics, proper line and length. So well bowled, Mr. Jason Fortuin.
United in a spot of bother at the moment. I think what's it like 45 for 3, I think is the latest score. And that after 11.5 overs, 11.4 overs.
I love the chips. I'm not sure if you can hear it on your side, Razik, but
I definitely heard that one.
short cover is
Short cover giving the batsman some advice. Looks like he didn't take it.
he didn't take it, yeah.
And he
Oh,
got
good
beaten.
over. Yeah. Good over
over.
from Mr. Fortuin. I think it's an old trick in the cricket chirp book. The short cover telling the batsman he bowled Anik with the other one.
Yeah.
He's gonna bowl you now the other one, and actually it looks like he fell from the side. And that's nice to see. After the over, he just went over to the batsman, give him a low 5.
Yeah.
Great spirit the game being played in. Quick one from Mr. Ethan Adams. Bit of aggression in there. And that's good aggression. Considering that they just got the wicket and they're on top.
Now's the time to attack, I guess.
Absolutely. It's going to be
Opponents backs against the wall. I think that's sort of a challenge going out to Mohammed Noor. Gets one for that.
2 men on the boundary, so clearly a trap has been set. It's coming short, and he has 3 men on the leg side. He has a fine leg, he has one on square or backward deep square, and then he has one on mid-wicket cow, or I think it's more mid-wicket area. So clearly there's a plan here from the bowler to go short, but I'm sure there's going to be a bluff in there somewhere. Yusuf Abrams on strike, going down leg side. Clearly there's a plan going out here, Razik.
Yeah, it's just I think they so much chirps coming from point. Is the mid wickets talking, everybody's talking, keepers, the bowlers changing sides, and yeah, I think they just got Yusuf guessing at the moment.
Nudged down by Yusuf Abrams just for the one down to fine leg.
But sorry, to be honest, I think it's all part of the plan.
Absolutely.
Just unsettle the batsman. New batsman in, try and unsettle him, get him off his game.
And like you said, at the moment, at this point of the game, United, just before this point of the game, United was starting to look good, and then the wicket just pushed again. The balance has changed again, and just maybe tipped to in favour of Tygerberg at this moment. Noor again on the pull, just for the one out to the deep.
Definitely looks like a plan to Mohammed Noor to bowl a bit short and entice him to pull.
But he's dealt with those 2 short balls comfortably after the first one getting hit on the body.
Yeah, most definitely. I think both the shots that he did play and made contact with along the ground, so that's good.
Ooh, a bit of aerial there. Controlled at the end of the day by Yusuf. Seemed like he was rushed a bit.
Handled well though.
But handled well, yeah. Hey, the sun is getting to me now, Razik. I think my wife's not going to be too happy with my tan.
She may not recognize you this afternoon when you get home. Well played, Noor.
Oh, good, quick single. Ooh,
that looked close from here.
Looked tight. But I think it looks like he was fairly comfortable.
Definitely.
Maybe just missed the wicket.
I think maybe a direct hit would have been. They may have been in business.
Yeah, and I think there was a quick single. If it was Noor and Anik early doors, they had that communication going. Definitely. I think the batsmen probably just need to speak to one another about those singles, and just reconsider. That's a different.
I ever think most of the batsmen in the United team know if you're batting with Mohammed Noor, you better have your spikes on.
Your skates on, more like
your
it.
Skates on, yeah, definitely. You need to be watching for the singles. United batsmen just need to remain positive, not too many risks, take this as deep as possible.
This is very testing times for a batsman.
Most definitely, and I think it's like just 1.5 overs before drinks, so crucial part of the game.
And especially have a short cover and a short mid wicket. Oh,
Lucky, United lucky
yeah.
there. Bit of a misunderstanding between the running between the wickets.
But I think the call was first yes by
Yeah.
Noor, and Wolfie came through for it. He didn't stutter or hesitate.
I think Mohamed Noor was doing a bit of ball watching first
Yes.
initially. Ooh. That nerves you were talking about earlier on, eh?
yeah. Oh, Yusuf Abrams looking nice and confident there. Again, very well played by Yusuf Abrams.
Sure, the spectators can hear how busy the field is. The
Yeah,
fielding
the
side,
viewers.
the viewers, sorry, spectators, yeah, the viewers can hear how busy the field is. Important for the batsman to stay focused on the task at hand. Bowling
I think
change.
it's definitely a bowling change. I think it's a spinner. If I'm not mistaken, he might be left arm. So we have one of the Tygerberg players who's fielding on the boundary on long one. Sir, your name is?
Severiano Cupido.
Cupido. Welcome, Severiano. You scored, was it 35 or 54? Was it
I
or
think
28?
it was 28. or
28.
something.
Well done. How's it going out
Thank
in the
you.
middle?
I think the wicket was actually quite flat.
Yeah.
But you know, in the second half, it always seems to misbehave.
Is
So,
it? Yeah.
so you never know. I don't think playing back is a good idea, but
Okay.
let's see how it goes.
How it
Yeah.
goes. All the best. Well, thanks for joining us. Severiano Cupido from Tygerberg. Just for the quick interview, he's fielding on the long on boundary. So we thought maybe now and then we just get an interview from one or two of the players. Oh, misfield by the boundary fielder, which made that 2 runs quite easy out there.
It's the last over, last few balls before the break. Important not to get out now.
Is the drinks break at 16 overs, isn't it?
It's 15.
Okay.
I think the first innings they break at 15.
Okay. Joshua Lowe. Okay, we have Joshua Lowe, who's a left arm spinner, bowling from the Paro Belleville end. Punched again by Noor. It seemed like he's bowling a bit of a slowish pace.
Yeah,
And Noor is in position long, and then he just needs to hold it and then play the shot.
yeah. When Noor was setting up for that one, I was initially thinking he's going leg side.
Yeah.
but, yeah, that's how long he was waiting.
Waiting for it, yeah. So different style bowler to Joshua bowling from the top. Ooh,
Quick single.
Quick, yeah, very
well
good
done, well
single.
done.
Nice Noor. Good calling on that side. Also, just to highlight, Severiano Cupido was 28 not out. And he's placed, very well fielded on the boundary. Excellent fielding on the boundary for 2. That looked like it was clearly going to the boundary for 4. Outfield is very quick and it's downhill, but very well fielded. And that was by Shaden Hendricks, who's paroling the cow mid-wicket area. Ooh, that one turned a bit there.
Whew, well bowled.
And the length was proper on that one, eh? The others were a bit short, which gave Noor an opportunity to either punch it leg side or offside.
It looks like I've been mistaken. Like another over. It's not drinks yet. Jason continuing, eh?
Jason for Ben.
Yeah. What's his name? Jason. Oh, Jason.
Looks like it was a quicker one. Oh, just bounced short of the batsman. Noor definitely pushing it easy for the 2 runs. Good positive stroke by Yusuf.
Definitely.
I think he recognizes it in his area.
Yusuf defending again.
Couldn't get under that one.
Couldn't get under that one. Definitely looking to get under that.
I think Yusuf Abrams and the short covers trying to impress one another. Good battle out there. Very well.
Quick single.
Very well run.
And close.
Very well run by Noor. Recognizing the situation. It's getting a bit pressure cooker out there, and Noor just picking up. There's a gap. And let me take him off strike. So it's good cricket.
Yeah, the focus is on the batsman, and they get through for a single.
Looks like we'll take one more for the drinks.
Yeah, I think they're rushing through. Spinners are bowling, getting through their overs quite quickly.
Absolutely.
At the moment. I think Tygerberg also recognizing that batsmen won't take too many risks now. So as the more overs they can get in before drinks, the better. Yusuf busy rearranging his gear.
He's taking his time.
Maybe purposefully taking some time. 61 for 3. 61 for 3.
Well, they didn't update. For 3. Joshua Lowe seems to be a bit of a wily character with his bowling.
Yeah, he does. It does. Tosses up nicely.
Tosses up nicely, varies his pace as well.
Yeah. Making the batsman think about it.
Yes. I like his action. A lot of arms going around.
Yeah.
I'll be confused if I must bat with this nowadays. Eh? But wow,
you're not sure which end the ball's coming out of there.
Control is very good. Ooh.
Such an interesting time of the innings. Just before drinks, batsman doesn't want to take too many risks. Bowlers and the fielding side looking to get in as many as they can before the drinks break and maybe pick up a wicket. And at the same time, the batsman's got the scoreboard pressure as well. So important to remain focused. And it looks like they survived till drinks. Or but the confusion out there now. One more ball. Umpire saying one more ball. Bowlers and batsmen think it's done. Asking the scorers. Still a ball left in the over.
I think it seems the umpires need a bit of a water break more than anything else here.
Well, the one umpire said one left, the other one wasn't sure. Yeah. Let's dose.
Punch down to the ground. Fielded by Severiano on the long on boundary. One for Yusuf Abrams. And ladies and gentlemen, that is the drinks break. We'll see you in 5. So we're back, and I think I missed 2 balls. Sorry about that. The ring spikes was as quick as the overs that Tygerberg is getting through. So everyone seems nice and refreshed on the field, and I got some cover for my head as well. Ooh, that just bounced over the slips fielder. And we have Severiano down on the boundary. Stopped nicely. Yusuf Abrams coming back for 2. Well fielded. And if you're watching from on your telly, our live stream, please don't forget to follow all our socials, as well as send in comments of your experiences here at Florida Park, and I could read them out to our viewers. It'd be nice to share some experiences of your time playing at Florida Park against Tigers or playing for Tigers. The same tactic is being brought out after drinks by Mr. Ethan Adams. Coming short to the batsman, and he still has the 3 boundary riders on the leg side. He has his normal fine leg, and he has his So thank you for all the messages and phone calls from our viewers asking where's the live stream. We even received a video call from Anis Davids, ex-United player from all the way in Holland, who asked me, and this was his words, "Cello, what is happening?" Yeah, so Anis, apologies for that. Nice to see you again, and nice to know that you are watching the game and following United. So at the wicket we still have Uthman Rodriguez, who's on the non-strikers end, and the new batsman is the left-hander. And we have Yushak Hamildin, who's to face his first ball. There was a bowling change. I'm just trying to get the name of the bowler. Currently bowling. No. Current bowler at the moment, his name is Wacko Besic, and Wacko has picked up already 2 wickets. He picked up Noor Gabriels, who scored 42, and he picked up Wali Khan as well, who scored 9. And he castled Yushak Hamildin. Full straight delivery. What a sight for a fast bowler to see the middle stick just leaning over. Well bowled, Wacko. What a quick delivery from the youngster. And United in all sorts of difficulty at 113, and they just lost their 6th wicket. Sorry, 7th wicket. Oh, 6th wicket. Today has been a fantastic. It's been a fantastic outing here at Florida Park. Couple of the community members coming up to me and asking if it's United, mentioning the days that they played with guys such as Uncle Siraj Gabriels. They played with Mr. Ashraf Burns. They mentioned Sali Green. So United fairly well known, the history of United fairly well known within the community of Tygerberg. Oh, Tommy Jansen to the wicket, and he just nudges that past the gully area for 1 down to 3rd man. Bit of an uppercut from Uthman Rodriguez over the point area, coming back for 2. Some good pace by Mr. Wacko Basic. Who completes his third over with figures of 3 for 17. So I think all around, if you look at the bowling performance by Tygerberg, they've bowled pretty well. They were very disciplined in their lines and length, especially up front. Started off with Mr. Ruben Minna and Andley Adams. And also credit has to be given to the captain for the rotating of his bowlers. He brought on Jason Fortuin, who bowled extremely well with figures of 10 overs, 1 for 34. And he was also supported by Joshua Lowe. So I think the captain rotated his bowlers and knew exactly what his plan was. Athan Adams bowled also extremely well, and there was a definite ploy and plan to the batsmen of United, going in short and having 3 men on the boundary. One of those wickets came from it in terms of Yusuf Abrams. So all round bowling performance, and in the field, I must say Tygerberg was looking extremely good. Boundary fielders, they've taken all the catches as well. So now we have Joshua Lowe, who has changed ends. He was bowling from the Paro Belleville end, but he's bowling from the airport end now at the moment. Tickled around by Mr. Tommy Jansen in the vacant fine leg area. Keeper running after it. 2 runs from Mr. Tommy Jansen. So tomorrow there's another fixture. We have a double header weekend. United takes on Guguletu tomorrow on Edgemead B, where they played last week, and the game starts at 10 o'clock tomorrow morning. That is a T20 fixture. That will be the second one for United Cricket Club. And also just a reminder that this is the first weekend of fixtures for the one-day competition. Please like and subscribe on our YouTube page and follow all our social media. And we'll try our very best to broadcast live cricket to you from the Western Cape and United Cricket Club teams. Also a reminder that this week, or the past week, the Western Province Veterans Cricket Association League started. Section A started the Wednesday past. This week Section B started, and United Cricket Club will be taking on Primroses on Wednesday afternoon. The venue is yet to be confirmed. Another derby game. Bit of a cheeky shot there by Tommy. Big inside edge. Flew over the slip's head all the way for 4. Whoop through the mid-wicket area by Tommy Jansen. And Mr. Wacko Basic picks up his 4th wicket and he gets Tommy Jansen, LBW in front of the sticks. United are currently lingering at 125 for 8 in the 31st over. And we have the last batsman coming in, Hisham Ladi. I think the last batsman would have been Amir Davids, who unfortunately had to leave. He had a family emergency. So this would be the last wicket. And that wraps it up for the United Cricket Club innings, as Wanko Basak ends up taking his 5th stick, if I'm not mistaken, and wrapping up the United tailenders. What a performance by Tygerberg Cricket Club on their home ground here at Florida Park. Wacko Basic had figures of 4.3 overs, 19 runs and 5 wickets. So well done to Tygerberg with a convincing win over United Cricket Club by 135 runs. I will try my best if I can get an interview with the skipper of Tygerberg Cricket Club. Be back shortly.
Tygerberg win by a mile, not by an inch. Right easy. And Tygerberg wins by miles, not an inch.
So, ladies and gentlemen, I'm doing a post-match interview with Severiano Cupido, if I'm not mistaken, Severiano.
Yes, that's correct, sir.
Congratulations to you guys on your win.
Thank you.
Very, very convincing performance by 135 runs.
Thank you.
Very, very good day. An outing out here at Florida Park on your home ground.
Yes,
just maybe take us through your innings from a team perspective.
I think we started off quite well. I think our guys, tried to assess conditions. It wasn't the best conditions this morning with the overcast conditions and maybe the ball moving around. But I think what we did well is we didn't lose wickets in clusters. And I think the guys, once they were in, they really tried kicking on and progressing the score along. And I think we accumulated quite well in the middle period of the game to set it up for the guys at the end to try and put some finishing touches onto the inning. So I think it was a good collective batting performance from us.
Yeah, it was. I think it also helped the fact that there was a few drop catches by United, but you guys kept in there, and some of those drop catches proved quite significant in you setting up a 260 score. So I think it's all about taking your chances when it matters.
100%.
And that's what you guys did pretty well, very, very well.
I think that's the main part. I think the best thing you can do as a team is field well, and if you field well, you're almost 1-0 up in the game early, and if you do one of the other skills well enough, better than the next team, you definitely win the game.
Absolutely.
So again, against good players, you give them many chances, they'll punish you. So yeah,
I think that's crucial, and I think you guys also showed a bit of your fielding skill when you guys went out to bowl. Your boundary riders were quite good, especially you were one of those boundary riders on the side, and that helps quite a bit, cutting down that extra 2, that extra 1. But I think what was impressive is your bowlers. Sitting here and watching the disciplines your bowlers had was quite impressive. You started off with I think it was the 14.
Yes.
That came up first, the offie from the aeroplane end.
Yes.
Call it the airport end.
Definitely.
And he got the big wicket of Anik Hamilton, the captain.
Yes, most
and
definitely.
Just before that, Anik picked up about 2 or 4 runs, but he brought it in tighter.
Yes.
And the discipline your bowler showed was very good.
I think that's one of the key things for us. Our bowlers really always seem to bowl well on our surfaces. Jason's been bowling really well. I can definitely attest to that in the T10 competition that we just finished. Jason was our number 1 bowler.
Yeah.
And also in the other warm-up games that we have bowled, Jason bowled really, really, really well. So, and I think the amount of overs he is bowling in the nets and what he's working on is really coming to the forefront that you see on a Saturday. So I think his execution has been brilliant for us, and it's very, very big wicket, I think, in the context of the game.
Absolutely. And I think what me and my co-commentators, the fun we had out here was I would say the gears and the fun you guys have on the field.
Yeah.
The viewers don't necessarily see it. They see guys maybe talking, the lips moving, or maybe hearing certain
100%.
things. But the fun you guys had on the field and your camaraderie as a team was great to see. And
Thank
now
you.
we'll continue for you guys as a team in Tygerberg.
Thank you so much. I think that's one thing we've really tried to work on this season is have that camaraderie as a team and really enjoy the 50 overs that we're out there in the field, because it is 50 overs.
Absolutely.
That's a few hours.
Yeah.
It's not easy. Sometimes the sun is beating down. Luckily today there was a little bit of a wind, but I think it's key. It's a key thing for us, not just now, but also we're trying to bring that way. We support all our teams, and all our teams are having fun out there in the middle.
Okay.
So
awesome.
100%.
Awesome. No, all the best to you guys, Tiger, for the rest of the season.
Thank you so much.
I'm not sure you guys have a T20 game tomorrow.
Yes, we do at 10 o'clock against Hottentots Holland at Pinelands.
Pinelands, okay.
Yes,
so
sir.
United is playing also Guguletu at Edgemead B tomorrow with their second T20.
All the best for you guys for
Thank
that
you so
fixture,
much.
and I think let's just get the season off to a good start. I mean, for us it was a good start today, but you never know.
Yeah.
Tomorrow could be a way for you guys to build some momentum.
Absolutely, and that's what we need. It's the start of the season, and I think we want to get all that pre-season fitness and things that you've gone through the season, get that going as quick as possible. But thank you very much from United Cricket Club for hosting us here at Tygerberg. It's always a pleasure. I've played here a few games against Vernie, etc., and those guys.
Yes.
It's always a pleasure coming out here. Your crowd is always magnificent, and thank you for the respect and everything that you show on the field as well. That's
Thank
very
you,
important.
guys.
So thank you very much,
And thank you
all the
guys.
best to you guys.
Yeah, same to you guys. Thank you. Have a brilliant rest of the season, and look forward to seeing you guys on the track soon.
Absolutely. We welcome you there. Ladies and gentlemen, that's Savriano Cupido from Tygerberg Cricket Club. All the best, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Cheers. Thank you, man.
Yeah.